We're just working on getting some of our daily quests done. Do we care about saving this till after? Not really. Hello, been there, done that. Alright, so we also want to activate our blender. Sure, let's just hop in here. Today is patch day. Should be exciting. Hello, Long. I think we'll probably start off with Jace. We'll take a look at Pike. We'll break down the Pike Constellation, any of the parts we haven't seen. But we'll probably start off with Jace, because we still need to look through his starting deck, look through pretty much all of his Constellation. Just remembering people asked yesterday, like, which one we planned on starting with. I think we probably will do Jace. So here we're just wanting to activate all of our Blender cards.
Nothing but powder monkeys.
Bounty Bowl knows me now. I'll burn what I've done.
What are you guys looking forward to most in this upcoming patch? I know there are some people that actually didn't really care about Pike at all, although I know most of us, I think, are pretty excited about it. GG.
That's how we do things in Bilgewater.
The Nightmare Weekly. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I saw some of the modifiers, or at least I think there are modifiers for the weeklies out on Reddit, and some of those should be pretty interesting. I think the one good thing is I think those modifiers are going to be present throughout the entire adventure, so you should be able to build around them before you go into the Nightmare Weekly, as opposed to like getting all the way to the end and it's like Lysandra, where you did fine all the way up to Lysandra and then you get hit with like the I am inevitable and you're like, well, okay, we just lose. Sure, let's grab this. Sure. You're looking for the weekly only? Yeah. I mean, I guess that's kind of a good thing when we just want our plunder cards. When new stuff comes out, like new champions, if you don't really like them, you'd be like, all right, let's just focus on continuing to upgrade the champions we do actually care about. Yeah, the quest will be interesting. I really, really hope they
My heroic last stand
give us some rewards in there. What's your opinion on Jace? I think he's meh. It's really gonna... Well, I think he has some crazy potential. I think a lot of that potential, unfortunately, is gonna be with the 6-star. It's going to take his like starting deck and the rest of his constellation. That is going to have a pretty big impact, and we don't really know what that's going to be at the moment. I think he could probably have a very fun playstyle, but I don't think he's going to be insane as far as power.
The guilty were banned.
And I mean, we don't need every new champion to be the most powerful champion, because that's just going to lead to absolutely insane power creep. I think he'll be fun. I think he'll be interesting. Is he going to be brokenly overpowered? Probably not, but maybe.
Winning never gets old.
Hello, Vexine. I'm going to 2-star Jace, level him to 30, and then never think about him again. Yeah, we'll be testing him out and seeing what we think of him. Actually, prefer the quick attack. All right, any plunder cards? There's one. That's probably gonna be too expensive. Yeah, let's go for the smooth soloist. So we're gonna go for Jace first. I think when the patch drops, we'll probably look at the Pike Constellation and just see the couple nodes that we haven't seen, look at the layout of it. But then we'll go look at Jace, look at his starting deck, the items he gets from leveling up, all of that. And then probably play Jace right away. Yeah, we'll be trying to test everything. We'll have to see if we can do the weeklies today, because there is that like quest chain to complete, which who knows how difficult that's going to be. I don't think it should be that hard,
Hey there, little one.
but it might be a little time consuming. We'll have to see.
Bounty board knows me
He's only there to keep me at the perfected level. For Jace, yeah. I don't know. I think he'll probably be able to surprise people. If he works the way I think he does, then he's going to have some
That's how we do things in
crazy
Bilgewater.
combo potential, which I think is good for Jace. He's always been a combo champion. So I think there's going to be some very fun things you can do. But I think he'll probably be just more inconsistent than probably a lot of people are looking forward to. Have you seen the legendary mutators? Yes. What's your build with Jinx versus Swain? I have P and Z versus Swain. So I used her loose cannon's payload, so she discards her hand and levels up. I used the packed powder for the cost reduction and scaling. And then I used Luden's Tempest, because since I have Jinx, I have her 6-star. That 1 extra damage from Luden's is actually going to be like 2 extra damage, because all of your spells and skills deal double damage. So with that build, I could play Jinx round 1, and then pretty much clear the entire enemy board to get rid of their gate breakers. It worked out pretty well.
Huh? You want me? Well, okay.
I mean, the patch time is always inconsistent. They always say it'll come out at like a specific time, and then it normally drops a couple hours before that. So yeah, the time that they say isn't always accurate. But it's probably gonna be like 2 hours at least.
Nothing like the stink of blood and sweat.
Damn, I'm still 4-star and can't win with full aggro. Yeah, you'll be... Without the 6-star, like my build that I made was specifically for the 6-star to be able to clear the board round 1. Without that, you might want to throw on, instead of the Ludens, go for turret plating. You can still get Jinx on the board round 1, and then she can just give your Nexus tough so that she won't be taking too much damage. So that's still probably work out if you're not able to kill them. Are you prepared for the weekly nightmares? I mean, probably as prepared as I can be, I guess. Should be pretty fun.
Got more scars than years. And got a
Wish
lot
they
of
made
years.
a weekly nightmare modifier, which is like you can't damage the enemy nexus. If you survive this amount of rounds, you win. That would be interesting. They do have some kind of special modifiers
Let me change up my style.
that have to deal with the nexus like not being able to die after for a certain amount of rounds. But that's kind of the enemies.
How dare they?
Toast, you want to go for the Swain run? He has 8 starting mana now and 119 HP.
Winning never gets old.
Maybe we'll grab our Swain and go up against that. Yeah, we'll just go for the Deathless. We already got our Plunder done, but we'll just finish out the run. They're not dropping the weekly nightmare today, right? Don't know, actually. So the patch that has them is coming out, but if the weekly nightmares are going to go live today, or if they're going to go live with the weekly reset on Monday, not actually sure. So it's possible that we don't get the weekly nightmares until Monday. But again, who knows? That's fine. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how difficult these weeklies actually are. We'll just go for full damage.
I'll prove it.
You do my weekly now then to be safe while watching. Yeah, I cleared my weeklies already just because if the entire weeklies reset after the patch, I want to be sure to get the rewards again.
Any takers?
Better safe than sorry in that regards.
1,000 years of battle and I'm just warming up.
Well, there go all of our cards. We'll just end.
Weapon roulette. My war host awaits.
Hey, Pix. Today's been fine so far. Oh, it should be fun with the patch. Hopefully Jace is decent. We might not star him up too fast. Like, we'll probably get to the 3 stars fairly quickly, but I might not immediately blast with him like I did with Swain. I don't know, I might want to play him a little bit more 3 stars and see how he's feeling. It does feel a little bit bad that for a lot of these champions, they do feel like they have some pretty massive upgrades after the 3 star they feel are kind of necessary. Okay, another legendary. Sure, why not? We now have 2 legendaries. Have you noticed the Swain spell damage power is bugged? It depends on what way you're meaning, because yes, I've noticed it's somewhat bugged in what it's showing you. It won't trigger until your first spell or skill has played. Huh, okay. You up for a poll on when the patch is going live? My guess will be 2 hours. I mean, probably not, just because it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the patch, it's so inconsistent.
Hey there, little one.
Yeah, let's drop some of these.
Think of blood and sweat. Thou
Yeah, after this, we'll probably go play Swain into Swain. Just to test out the fact that he's apparently broken. Apparently right now he has like 8 starting mana and almost 120 health.
That's how we do things in
I wish
Bilgewater.
Riot Dells will tip you as to when the patch will come out. Yeah. I'm running him twice now, and you won't have the increased damage until you've played a spell or skill, or if you skip the first turn. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of one bad thing right now. Every patch there's new bugs. I mean, I think that's just down to the fact that they have such a lack of resources. But yeah, a little sad. All right, Yasuo.
My destination. I'll tell you when I get there.
This looks fine. This is gonna do so much damage. So I think the bundles don't give you any crystal fragments, right?
Don't let the fluffy tails fool you.
I'm really close to... let's play this. Actually won't kill them. I'm really close to getting my Bilgewater Nova Crystal. I'm at like 70. Sure, we'll just drop this. But yeah, I don't think any of the bundles give you any, which is a little sad.
My heroic last stands never seemed to stick.
I'll potentially use it on Pike, yeah. Although I do also want to get Misfortune up there as well. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Hey, Captain, how's the ship holding up?
Still full of holes after you taunted that sea monster, you dolt.
I was talking to a friend about Jace's powers yesterday. We came to the conclusion that Pike is way more interesting than Jace. Jace's 6-star with the deal 10 to a random enemies can sometimes bite you in the butt. So not a big fan. Yeah, definitely for Jace. The 6-star is going to be a bit inconsistent. Normally what you're going to want to be doing is trying to kill the enemy's smallest targets so that when you do play your 6 cost, it only has bigger units to hit. Yeah, I definitely think Pike is more interesting, but
Love ya.
there's going to be some people that really enjoy the kind of randomness for Jace. And I think Jace will play
Light burning.
very differently than any other deck in the game, which is good. Yeah, I saw that someone opened the Golden Reliquary and got the Swain Relic. It seems the only repeatable way to get Nova Shards right now is the one reward of the monthlies, right? At the moment, yes. Yeah, I saw the Reliquary pulling the Swain Relic. My cooldown ends for my Golden Reliquary pretty much right after the patch comes out. Well, yeah, later today. Alright, let's go ahead and grab this. So I don't know if I'll actually get anything from the Golden Reliquary. I'll probably... I'm sure someone else is going to try to get it as soon as the patch comes out. So if we see that... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter for me because I'm going to get the celebration bundle or whatever for both of them, and so both of those have the epic relic in there anyways. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. Alright, I guess let's go try out the Swain adventure. Let's go with like the best Swain build. Apparently Swain himself, the final boss, got buffed and is now way more difficult. So let's see how that goes. If they're making slower champs, I hope they make harder adventures that reward a slower playstyle. Potentially, and with some of the new modifiers for the weeklies, potentially having a champion that's a little bit slower won't be a bad thing. Sharing as carrying doesn't really matter for us. Like, we're not unit focused at all. Like, giving all of our units, like... Yeah, I don't think that really matters, actually. It's a really good power, but... we want something to help our damage. Alright, this is good. Alright, Reckless Trifarian. What's the buff for the final boss? So yeah, they have 8 starting mana and almost 120 health. So, a little bit crazy. I don't think it was intentional. I think it's a bug. But that's how it's currently operating.
Vision to see what others can. Empire above all.
Imagine creating an adventure to make Ornn and Nasus more playable. That'd be great. I mean, yes, or they just make Ornn and Nasus more playable. I mean, they already did that for Ornn. Ornn already feels way better than he used to.
After the battle, the Ravens feast.
And Ornn doesn't even have his Constellation yet. Bago, thank you for the follow. And same with Tanber. Thank you for the support. We're actually like very close to 1,600 followers. So that's awesome.
Perish. Such little lives.
Got a greater cosmic blessing in my Emporium. Maybe that's new. Yes. That is something that's going to be happening. We're supposed to be getting more Path of Champion focus rewards in our Emporium. Every name pronunciation of spicy toast is a question. Most of them, yes. We'll pass. This is not going to do that much damage.
It's killing time.
Alright, so that'll stun her, kill him. Yeah, it looks good. My Nasus is the only champion not level 30, because I can't find the motivation to level him. Yeah, it took me a while to have the motivation to level champions. It was literally like becoming a content creator that I was like, okay, I need to just sit down and start grinding through all of this. And yeah, at that time there was no way to help you level up faster. Just a lot of grinding. Running through Lysandra with LeBlanc before they nerf stabilize. Yeah, enjoy it while you can.
I will break them. Or Noxus.
I level all my champion to 30 before moving to the next one to avoid that. Nice. I think any champion that costs 5 or more needs a lot because of the speed of Path of Champions. They probably have more room now they aren't having to primarily balance everything for PvP. Yeah. These are both so expensive. I guess we'll just go for Legion Marauder. Like, this is a good card, it just doesn't really fit with what we're going to be trying to do. Is this the first game you're streaming, or did you stream other games beforehand? This is the first game I've made content for. Before this, I just worked normal jobs the whole time. Gianna's not bad. This would, yeah, be pretty cheap. Extra damage. Yeah, that could be really good. Yeah, let's go for Gianna. Healer, item chest. I guess let's go for the item chest. We haven't done Legion Marauder for a little while, so let's go here. Let's see. Part-time doing this or full-time streamer now? I mean, full-time content creator. Not necessarily a full-time streamer. Like, YouTube is still the main thing I focus on. So we did not get our Swain, so that is unfortunate. Let's draw one. Yeah, I don't really care about Janna, to be honest.
Janna, I answer.
Anyone hurt?
Not necessarily great. Also, yeah, bonus damage isn't kicking in. Although they're also at 50 health. Did our damage at the start of the game not go off? Or does any of this heal them? That's a little weird. Thanks for the content, Toast. Always a pleasure to watch the stream YouTube videos. Thank you. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Do we have an ETA for when the patch hits? Probably an hour and a half, but the time they give is always wrong. Did we not hit their nexus at the start of the game? Did that get bugged too? Because that should just be able to hit everything. I'm very confused at what is going on. We'll just end.
What do we got here?
Alright, let's drop this here. Kill all their marauders. Yeah, I think they're supposed to have 50 starting mana, so they should have been at 44 health, or 45 health, sorry. So I feel like because we didn't drop our Swain, we also didn't do the damage to the Nexus, which is really weird because that's not supposed to be how it works. Huh. I think this adventure just got really bugged. Like, we know that Swain is bugged as well, so it's not really that surprising.
Away with you.
Oh well. I think let's drop this first, wait for them to play something,
Served for decades, and you call on me now.
and then this will wipe pretty much their whole board. Alright, fantastic. Toast, how does Make It Rain work with Swain's power? For every unit that gets hit by Make It Rain, it deals damage to all of the other units. And it's the same with all AoE spells. They are incredibly powerful. Sure, let's just stun him. All right, let's go for the nexus. All right, and GG. All right, so the damage was bugged again. Weird stuff going on right now. Yeah, Lee Sin feels like a chore to play. Yes, he does. Always. I think it said multi-target spells were consuming multiple charges. Make It Rain used all of the 3 spells first. Not sure if they fixed it with the patch. I didn't notice that happening before. I know the Pyromantic Wake was potentially taking up a charge. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff going on, unfortunately. Let's go for the item chest. So this going off twice would be good. I mean, all 3 of these would be excellent. I think we'll go for the tidal wave. And let's go for the champion item. We need more Swain so we can draw him at the game start. So Crimson Aristocrat. Also, Icar not working with Swain, not counts for level up or stuns. That's because it counts as the enemy doing damage to themselves. So when you're going up against Swain, its damage is doubled because for Swain, they have the deadly power. So their spells and skills deal double damage. So it's essentially the enemy hitting themselves is generally how Icar works. All of these are very good, but actually we need to hold on to Janna to increase our odds of Swain. And yeah, let's get rid of both of these, even though they're really, really good. We just want to be having more odds to draw Swain. And all right, they have 50 health. Our power should go off. All right, we have Swain. So it's maybe only going off if we actually draw Swain. Oh, wait, they healed back. How did they just heal? They shouldn't be starting. I'm very confused because we did the damage, they went down, and then they healed back up. Which is obviously a massive counter to Swain when you rely on Nexus damage. This is so weird.
Empire above all. Bleed for Noxus.
Oh, I can't wait.
Alright, let's do this to stun their biggest unit. This to stun their next biggest unit. Swain has Fearsome, so none of these will be able to block. He can then attack and get his Nexus strike in. Lussy Lag, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Witness strength.
Sorry, I had an online meeting. Oh, you're fine. We're finding kind of a bunch of bugs. Seem like bonus health gets applied after the power triggers or something. Yeah. I think it's a Swain epic bug. Happened to me on Acel too. Interesting. So this will deal 4 damage, 3 damage. Could nuke our own champion. Yeah, I think we'll just go for the 4 damage here.
I will break them.
Alright, so this will kill her.
Noxus.
And let's kill that. LOR makes it so apparent why devs need to cooperate with the player base, because players are so good at finding bugs. I mean, I think the biggest problem is they have a very small team, so being able to test everything, they just don't have the manpower to be able to do it. I think that's kind of the biggest issue at the moment. Let's updraft 1 to refill our spell mana.
Jana's will be done through.
Come, Clara, we have much to teach you.
I can't wait.
Alright, so this will kill both of them, stun her. We could then drop Spell Slinger for more damage. Long stream today? Yes. Yes, we'll be streaming for a while.
A little puncture and a lot of pain. Fang's turn.
Pledge or perish.
I finally can catch a stream. Also, English is not my first language, so sorry if I say something that makes no sense. All good. Oh, bye-bye, Swain. Sad. It's also impossible to test everything on every single device that they support, so bugs will be found. Yeah, that's
By
true.
all means.
Have your Starbucks ready? No, but my wife is going shopping, so who knows what she'll maybe bring back. They might play more, but yeah, let's just nuke their board. I do have my water and energy drink ready, though. Riot is totally not the biggest gaming company in the world. I mean, Riot is sure, but I don't think they give a lot of support to LOR anymore. Which is disappointing. I wish that wasn't the case, but the team over there is definitely not the biggest company. Hopefully, though, the game is going to keep being successful. It's going to keep bringing them in enough money to justify giving them more people back so they can actually invest back in the game and keep improving it. That's hopefully what will happen, but again, who knows? So this isn't bad. This also isn't bad. And that's not bad. Like 1 cost Pyromantic Wake. Yeah, I think I'd actually rather have that. And let's actually go for more copies of Swain. Spell Shield looks good. Yeah, try to give him a little bit of protection. We'll be greedy. And we can get rid of Legion Marauder. We're probably never really going to need to play it. Alright, Jin. So again, let's all look at the Nexus, the enemy Nexus, and see exactly what happens.
In carnage I bloom like a flower in the...
LOR has a total skeleton crew after downsizing. It's amazing they get able to put out the content they do. Yes. Alright, they have 65 health right now. Let's... Again... have to get rid of most of this. Alright, they are at 65 health, which is weird. So they went down to 60, and then they got healed by 10. So they went to 70. Huh. Okay. I played this game a lot, like this adventure specifically, and for the guide, and that's not what happened. I wonder if I have my notes.
Empire above all.
Yeah, so Jin, I put down his health.
I will.
Jin is supposed to start at 65.
My time art requires a
So it's not just Swain that's bugged as far as the adventure. It's kind of everything in this adventure is also bugged. All right, let's drop this.
I have prepared something very special.
Huh, it went off twice and we did not get an extra copy.
Witness strength.
That's unlucky. This patch is so patchy.
I will break them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on. Ugh, that's a little disappointing.
Suffering.
Well, hopefully they can complete stuff soon. Yeah, let's do this just for the damage. We'll still have enough for a tidal wave or pirouette.
On Noxus.
The I have arrived.
Let's drop the tidal wave.
Such little lives. Bleed on Noxus.
We can just keep playing this because we just care really about the fact that it's Pyromantic Wake going off twice. The other aspect doesn't really matter. Short, let's just keep blasting. I mean, I'm glad we're going through this adventure with pretty much the best possible champ for this adventure. Otherwise, this would be pretty rough. Are you releasing the patch soon? I mean, I wish I got to just release the patch. It's like, yes, Riot gave me specifically a big button that just says, like, release patch. And so whenever I feel like it, I'm just going to push the button. I wish. The patch should be releasing probably either within, like, 20 minutes or an hour and 20 minutes. Man, this is just wanting to keep going. All right. Well, GG.
My conflicts end only one way.
Oh, how did Swain get bugged if the patch note didn't release yet? So normally the day before, a lot of the changes are kind of implemented. Some of them are like kind of seemingly turned off in the background, and then they go live once the patch is actually supposed to be live. But yeah, some of the things are already taking effect, and even though I don't think they were trying to change the Swain adventure at all, somehow the Swain adventure is, the whole thing is like bugged. Disarmed will be nice. Let's also, if I lose this Swain adventure, I'm probably not counting it my total rally or total amount tally. That's the word, because like so far I'm still actually undefeated for the Swain adventure, but this might be the time. Let's just go see how rough this is. So Reckoner. This could be stupid. Plot twist, your wife brings the patch release button home from shopping. The patch notes, the time is always wrong. We very much showed this off last time. Last patch notes. Patch notes, the time that they say is so far always off. So yeah, last patch, it was supposed to release in the afternoon, and it released like 1 to 2 hours before the time on the patch note said. That's why whenever someone asks me when does it release, it's always like, it's kind of off. Yeah, so they're now starting at 95 health. So pretty much everyone is ending up starting with like 10 extra health, because I'm dealing 5 damage to them. But then they're getting this extra damage. Kind of rough. Let's try to attack with Swain. Probably die, but yeah, it'll be fun. Sure. I mean, we do have... Oh my word, it's all just hitting one target. Let's again... this actually won't hurt him. Yes, this won't actually kill this one target. Oh, he'll be so low, though. I think... Actually, we don't need to save this for next turn. Yeah, that's fine.
Victory awaits. I will break them.
Last patch notes, and patch was so wonky. Yeah. Hey Toast, late from finishing Janet run against Nautilus. Trying to grind levels because I can't do any of the harder adventures, so that's fun. Not sure really what to do. Oh, this will be a fun attack.
Everything's easier behind a mask.
Alright, let's drop this. This will give us our damage for Swain, so we can try to play him again. Alright, let's... Well, if we do this, we won't be able to play Swain. But we would clear their board, which is pretty good. We'll try to be greedy. This could backfire on us, but we would like to be able to play Swain this round if possible. They still have 4 mana. Maybe they'll play another unit. Okay. Let's try to play Swain. Hopefully, Cannon Barrage goes off again and wipes their board, but we'll see.
To see what others. We are at war.
Are you quite done?
Alright, the good thing is... Well, this is actually going to kill everyone. So yeah, we're fine. We don't need the Ravenous Flock. Perfect. Toast, have you gotten the Diamond Vault for the 1,000 adventures yet? No, I'm at like 200 and something.
I will break them.
Probably getting close to 300.
Such little lives.
Rivi, you reminded me that I still have to continue leveling Janna. I could cry. Yeah, Janna is definitely a little rough to level. Level 15 down doing the Scourge Chameleon for the build right now. Nice. Scourge's stash is pretty great.
On Noxus.
I'm only at 70 or something. They don't play the game enough. I mean, clearing the weeklies helps a ton.
Witness strength.
Clearing the weeklies is a very big bonus.
Striking looks and stunning wit.
Oh, sorry. Missed your question, Tanber. Have you Spirit Forged all of your champions? How far are you? I haven't done all of them. I used a bunch of them, and then I was like, okay, let's actually math this out. And I still need like 20 more. I didn't use up all of them, but I made a good dent. Sure, let's just kill both of these. Yeah, I used like 20 or so of the like over 30 I had, and then realized I didn't have enough to actually do absolutely everyone. So I kind of just called it a day. I kind of want to pass, wait for them to play something. Okay, that's fine. Sure, let's drop this here.
Such
Nice 10 damage.
My war host awaits.
All right, so they dropped most of everything they had. 24. I do love the Swain's Ravenous block. It's such a good champion spell. Yeah, I think we'll still hold off. We got almost 60 champions right now to Spirit Forge times 3. Every single one would be a massive feat. Yes, but I have been buying them on cooldown for months now. And then normally in the bundles and stuff, you get more. So I had a ton of them. Like, I had over 30, which is why I was like, oh, I should try to see if I can do all these.
I will
Pyromantic Quake did a ton there.
history
GG.
will remember us.
It's like 300 days if one wants to Spirit Forge them all 3 times. I mean, for a lot of them, I get it twice. So when you pretty much buy anything in the Emporium, if you're fast enough, you can potentially buy it again before it goes on cooldown. You still have to spend the Stardust on it, but you can kind of buy stuff a little bit faster. So I've gotten pretty lucky and been able to get a lot of extra Spirit Forges that way. The sustain wouldn't be bad, but I like the damage. Sure, we'll probably get one of those. All your spells cost 1 less. Fantastic. No. Is there another shop here? Yeah, there's a Smooth Soloist. We have so much money. Let's do one more reroll, see if there's something we really like. Defender of Tomorrow. This is going to be something you really want to get on your Jace. This is going to be like the best card for you to get on Jace. I do like that. Damage, draw 1. Yeah. This is actually... We could play this for free when drawing it costs 2 less, and this is -2 cost. But I think we're fine. We have so many spells now. Let's go up here. So, the Maker. Been doing double bind forges for months now. Yeah. I'm waiting for a 3-star weekly that's extra easy or fun to just spam for Forge champions. If you're someone not like me, and you don't have to record your entire monthly challenge run, then in the monthlies, there's plenty of easy 3-star challenges you can use to forge up your champions. So that's kind of the fastest, most efficient way to do it. All right, drop our Swain right away.
Of conquest, I will break them.
Didn't realize the monthly runs would count. That's awesome. Yes, it's pretty awesome. Toast, does the Golden Reliquary reset after the patch? Sometimes, not always. Yeah, when patch drops, it has reset before, but I don't think it's consistent. I'm almost done all the adventures for region crystals. Are there any more sources than monthly challenges and the minor vaults for free-to-play? At the moment, no. We should be getting more ways in the future, but at the moment, if you've completed all the adventures that give them, outside of the monthlies, yeah, there's not anything for it, sadly. Sure, we can just drop some tidal waves.
Such little lives.
Potentially get lucky and just completely end the game with them.
I will break them.
Do some patches also reset adventure progress? If you mean like make it so you can get the rewards again? No, I have not seen that happen. I mean, in the Constellation patch, they made it so we could get...
I will break them.
Like, they added more rewards to the adventures. But as far as, like, resetting the adventures so we can just fully clear it again and get all the rewards, no, that hasn't happened. I got, like, one whole day left for mine to pop back up. Yeah, mine is shortly after the patch, well, a couple hours. This is such a busted spell. It's let's get our attack in. Actually, wait, our augment's going up. Never mind. Let's just push as much damage as we can in this first round. Oh, it's so silly.
I will break them.
How many cards do we have in our deck? Because every time we play one of these, it goes off twice. Each one of those is making a crashing wave. And then also each one of them is shuffling more copies into our deck. So we're just printing so many cards. Oh, it's silly. Okay, we can attack with Swain and end the game. Nice little just OTK. What champ would you like to see most added to path? Generally, Scion. I think Scion, especially if they give him like his whole support package with all the crazy Noxian undead zombie champs or zombie units, I think that'd be awesome. One cost, discard. Death Lotus is actually insane because it just does so much damage because it hits like every unit and then applies that damage to all the other units as well. So it's actually really, really good. All right, increased damage. Increased damage. Not increased damage. Extra draw wouldn't be bad, but I'm greedy. Also wouldn't be bad, but still greedy. Sad. Oh well. Let's go for Afterlife Forbidden. What card do we want to cut? We can cut House Spider. And time for Swain. How fun. Hey, thank you, Cookie Mongods. Interesting. Thank you for the follow. That had us hit 1600. Fantastic. We have Swain. Looks good. Let's try to reroll for our one like stupidly broken spell. With all those waves, I hope Swain knows how to swim. The Reborn Army or something like that. Hemomancy on corpses, bring them back. Discard centric, brings guys back after discarding. Buffs for discarding. Just more aggro focus than Jinx. He would be, I'm sure. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Alright, so I think we'll play these slowly, just so that they keep having the opportunity to play more cards. So yeah, we'll just slowly whittle away at them with all of our free cards that we have. Then we'll drop our Swain. And we just have nothing for them to hit, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, and they have so much health.
No one's the
They still have more cards to play. All right, we'll finally drop our Swain, but man, we've over-leveled him like crazy already.
Empire above all.
So it actually starts with 119 health, but our Swain ability hit them first. His Raven Army for the 5 damage. Right here, the drain 5. We could play some of these, but yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We'll let the cannon barrages kill them. Oh, Swain's so much fun. So round 1, their entire board is clear, and they spent all of their 8 mana, and we've already chunked them down like close to 40 health. Nice.
Master your healings.
Let's do damage to the nexus to immediately just stun their Swain.
Such little lies. I will break them. Such little lies.
That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, we'll do another Blade's Edge here. We have our big Ravenous Flocks, but we want to wait for them to have a full board.
The few for the many.
Alright, so let's drop one of these, kill both of them. And let's actually drop this here. It'll keep him from leveling, although as soon as they play him, he's going to level. But the biggest thing is just clearing their board. Also keeps them from getting their Pack Powder Grenade off. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Well, at least he's dead. Updraft 1 to draw 1 and refill your spell mana. I don't really want to get rid of our other Swain, especially because this Swain is going to be taking damage from Suffer. Alright, so let's try to just attack before they can kill us.
Such little lies. Empire. Battle by battle.
Yeah, that's not nice. Let's actually just try to get their Nexus down.
I will break.
Because, I mean, at this point, we can just keep using our Blade's Edge, and, like, next round, they're gonna die.
This empire.
Let's updraft this one to draw 1.
Jana's will be done through me.
Nice little pokey stick.
Such little lies.
And GG. Nice. That wasn't too bad. For our Swain, does it calculate the extra damage based on the max 119 or what the max is supposed to be? I think it might be what the max is supposed to be, because right now, well, our spells and skills aren't doing their extra damage when we start the game. Now, that could be a separate bug that's also just for Swain himself. Like our champion Swain. Like, people were saying that he was bugged. So it's hard to say exactly what the problem is. Could be a couple different things all being bugged at the same time. But still, nice S-ranked clear on the new, more difficult Swain adventure. I got a dream run with Lux Illuminate against Swain. OTK'd him with 100 extra damage to spare. Nice. Champ versus champ is so funny to me. Playing Kai'Sa against Kai'Sa and beating her into a pulp with your better board, for example. Should I level up my Thresh more so I can play him against Thresh? Definitely. Thresh is pretty fun. It's a very pokey stick, yeah. Anyone tested to see if the patch came out? We probably still have like another hour, but... Huh, this is new. It didn't used to look like this, right? Didn't it used to just show the stars and not the star and the number? That seems different. Just check, not yet? Alright. Yeah, that's weird. Also, I think someone said something for the monthly challenges. Okay, yeah, so they changed the stars here as well. Yeah, I don't really like that as much, especially here. It doesn't look as menacing when it's just a star and a little 3 next to it. Like, it looks a lot more intense when you actually see, like, all of the different stars. I get that it looks like it gets a little bit crazy when we start going up to like the 6 star value and higher for like the weeklies. And so they're like, okay, we have to rein this in eventually, but yeah, not that big of a fan, to be honest. With the 6.5, it's getting out of hand the number of stars they have to display. Yeah. I'm going to be pretty sure it's not going to be 3 hours from now, unless they actually follow their patch notes for once, but pretty much it's never the case. We've already been over this like every single patch. That yeah, the patch notes, the time it says there is always way later. It's normally out earlier. The exact same thing happened last patch, and I'm sure it's going to happen every single patch. All right, let's see. That was interesting. Let's go and test. Let's go test out another adventure and try to figure out what's going on with these bugs. Because maybe it's not just the Swain adventure that's bugged. Wasn't it last patch that was later than they announced? No. Last patch was still earlier. We don't really have a lot of slow spells, but maybe we'll pick some up. So let's go for slow but steady.
I accept.
All right, Gangplank. Let's see if they heal up at all. All right, so yeah, 20 starting health. I think that's what they stay at. I don't think it should get increased at all. Let's do some bug fixing for this. All right, so 5 health. All right, so that isn't being increased. But yeah, one thing people are saying is that the damage isn't going off. So this should be doing extra damage now because we've dealt 5 damage to their nexus. So yeah, this bug is seemingly just Swain the champion and not the Swain adventure.
Vision to see what others can.
But yeah, Toast, that wasn't a question for the rest. There's me just saying I probably should go and I should be going to. Should go to. Just haven't gotten around to it yet because I have so many champs to get through. Probably going to stop at 20 before moving on to my next champ. Yeah, stopping at 20 is normally a good spot. Alright, so yeah, this one bug is just for Swain.
Leave them nothing.
But this should be GG here.
Merely pawns in a greater game.
Swain is so much fun to play.
Above all. Bleed on Noxus.
Yeah, so far they've done a good job of making the 6 stars just fun to use. And
My conflicts end only one
I would
way.
say Swain is definitely the best one I've played so far. Like the Viega one is fun, being able to scale up all your units, but being able to just nuke the board is such a good time. Although also a big part of Swain is just even his star powers are so much fun. Like your basic 1 and 3 stars, so good. All right, Bull Shark. Sure, we can hit Twisted Fate. That's fine. Let's go for the middle. And yeah, let's go stomp out Ezreal.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going?
Nico has a bonus star that gives extra stats to cats, dogs, birds, etc. She acquires during adventure. Basically all subtypes that she already has in her deck. I wish it instead was the one she doesn't have. Lurkers, Tech, Celestial, Mechas, Ascended, etc. I wish that it was just all units with subtypes got a bonus, so it didn't have to qualify it at all. It's just, hey, if you pick up units with subtypes, you get rewarded. Hi from Brazil. Hello. Welcome. Let's get rid of both of these. Yeah, just, I feel like for some of those rewards, they don't have to be that specific. Just making it so any subtype units. I think that would have been better.
Hope that's all right.
All right, so no champion. Well, no Swain. I have a single 5 times blessing. Riot, I want more blessings. I mean, try to complete the monthlies. You get a good amount there. I hate when they put spells you acquire. Just makes me use them on the spells inside the deck already. Like the Vex one, yeah. It's nice that they at least have that extra bonus to make you try to go out and be rewarded for getting spells, but it does make the spells in your starting deck feel worse. That's definitely the case, yeah. I kind of want them to play something.
I thought you'd never ask.
All right, thank you. Let's see. Draw one. Sure. We could hit him for damage, but extra draw will be nice.
Eyes open.
We're still trying to find our Swain, but we are not getting there.
All or nothing.
Oh well. I have 60 sitting around not contributing anything. Yeah.
Whoa, got room for 2? Not sure I have room for 1.
Let's once again drop this here, get some more draw going, scale up our Twisted Fate. Yeah, we won't be able to stop all of this damage. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm out.
No way.
We playing bilge rules, son?
We have so much draw and we still haven't found our champion.
They're dead.
Oh well. We're gonna overdraw here. And it's probably gonna be Swain. Oh, no.
Watch this.
Oh well, GG. Maybe they'll put them in the Emporium. I mean, someone already said they found a blessing. I think it might have been a greater one. Not sure.
Shine forever.
When does the update hit? That is always the question. We're not 100% sure because the time they put in their patch notes is pretty much never the correct time. So I would think it's probably in like an hour, but again, it's kind of like who knows. Which I know isn't great. I wish we had a consistent time that we could always say, but the time they give is always wrong, pretty much. I guess we'll get rid of the Iron Legionary. You should put a command or like a text on screen for it, since everyone's asking. Yeah.
Always trust your spirit.
Unyielding's kind of a pretty big counter for us. I mean, the problem is, if I had a definitive answer, I would. But the issue is we don't actually know 100%, which is the problem. Like, if we knew exactly what it would be, I'd be like, patch releases at this time. Do we want to play him first? Sure, he'd nuke the Nexus.
Vision to see what others can.
Yeah, but if I say we don't know when the patch releases, then I have everyone coming in and be like, actually, the patch notes say it will release at this time. And then I have to once again go through and explain, yes, the patch notes do say that, but the patch is always off. So we can't actually trust the patch notes, which I know sucks, but that is the way it is.
We are at war.
Let's, do this here to level him up.
Victory awaits.
Put a second command. have one command that's just, we don't know when the patch comes out. Second command, the patch notes are always wrong. Yeah, let's get some extra draw.
Always up for a round.
Also, maybe do the pick a card.
Utilize the serpentine.
Take the high ground.
Such little lives.
And let's play this one next round. Actually, let's just get a whole bunch of card draw.
Game. Go on and watch the ball, folks.
Hello, Agent. Welcome. Ooh, nice. This should be doing... Oh, I guess... Oh, the stupid unyielding. Since it heals them back up, we then lose a lot of our bonus damage. Oh, well. This will kill most of their units. Although, I guess... Technically, they could deny this. Are they going to deny it? No. Okay. I mean, that's going to be interesting if they do that.
I will break them. Please, or Noxus.
I love the amount of damage and control you have with Swain. It's so much fun. Oh, yep, just refilling.
Foul parody of spirit magic.
Yeah, let's drop this here.
Their time has come.
The AI isn't smart enough to deny skills. Never seen them do it.
Here's with me.
Yeah, I can't remember if I've seen them deny a skill or not. Definitely don't think it's very common, though.
Game. Go on and watch the ball, folks.
GG. Playing Nami versus Swain right now. I don't know how long I've been playing. I mean, that's going to be pretty tough since the Swain adventure is currently bugged.
One way.
I hope this isn't your first time playing Swain and you're just doing it for the extra challenge, because it's harder than it should be right now. Improving our Ravenous Flock. This is great because this will give us items on the champion spell as well, although Noxian Fervor is also fantastic. Farsight, great. Let's see, we can get a fun power. Sure, that's good. Not bad. Yeah, playing this just for these two effects alone, just a one-cost Hextech Fabricator and Pyromantic Wake. We literally don't care about any of the other effects. Just the fact that it's doing one-cost burst, both of those, is good enough for us. Sigil of Malice. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, Caitlyn with Perfected Mana Flow.
I'm on the case.
So if we have time after this one, we'll probably go and hop into Lysandra and see if we're finding any bugs there. It happened to me more often than I wished for, the deny. Yeah, Karma does like to deny. At least spells, generally. We know we're drawing our Swain, so we don't have to reroll as aggressively. It's my third time. I can clear everything with turret plating,
Me?
Archangel Staff, and Grandangel Counterplan. Nice. Yeah, we'll just drop this here.
Do not bleed for Noxus.
Oh, right, right. He's one less, so the cost deduction's not going through, or the extra cannon shot.
Merely pawns in a greater game. Victory awaits.
Just boarded over to an island and back, exhausted. Glad you're having fun in the sun. Welcome, Jump. Hope you're enjoying Croatia.
We playing bilge rules, son?
I think we'll bank the mana for now. Yeah, 37 Celsius is something else. Yeah, Pretty warm.
With this strength, I will break them.
Well, what have we here?
All right, GG. Ravenous flock is censored to be purple and not glowing eyes.
Such little lies.
I mean, the eyes are purple. That is actually how it's supposed to be, but
We have done what is needed.
yeah, that is pretty annoying. I think a lot of the sensory does seem pretty pointless for especially this game. The 2 cost reduction would actually be bad for us. I think let's go for the radiant plate armor so we can go back up to a 3 cost. We get that extra cannon shot. With the Farsight, we should be able to pretty consistently grab them. When you summon a champion, summon a exact ephemeral copy of it. Huh. Okay, so the nerf hasn't gone through yet. Nice. We need to enjoy the stabilize while we can, because it's going to be going away very soon. So let's go for Zoe.
Awesome. This is gonna be so much fun!
Yeah. Soon it's going to be... soon it's going to be gone. Let's see. We'll get rid of the pool shark. Actually, we're going to hold on to everything. This guarantees that we're going to be drawing Swain and not having him in our opening hand. Because we don't want to not draw him and then not get the cost reduction.
Trickster never loses because Zoe makes the loses!
Bleed for Noxus.
Not that the stabilize really matters that much for Swain, but if we're able to get it for our attack turn, then it'll be a pretty massive attack.
I bear a message from... Oh, hey, what's that?
Let's level him up, stun there, Zoe.
Empire above all.
When's the patch live? Short answer, we don't know. The patch notes are pretty much always wrong. Potentially 40 minutes. Pretty much at every hour you just need to check again. Unfortunately, the patch is always wrong. Or the patch notes are always wrong, I should say. Although maybe this will be the one time the patch notes are actually right.
We are at war.
Alright, let's drop this. Alright, so there's their heal. Don't actually really care about the extra stats.
I will break them.
Gamba patch notes, new game mode. Copium, no delay this time, surely. Well, no, it's not actually, it's not a delay. It's normally that the time they have set is actually really long in the future. They're always releasing early. It's just how early they release. So it's actually not a delay. Sure, let's draw an extra card.
Soak it in.
Sure, let's
Bleed for Noxus.
drop that.
Come out. Such little lies.
I'm so jazzed. I've finished all the monthlies for the first time. I don't know the last time I've actually heard someone use the phrase jazzed. It's kind of funny. Let's do this for the damage.
I will break them.
And then we'll do this to end the game. GG. But congrats for finishing the monthlies. That's pretty big.
For Noxus.
Outplayed.
So they're doing the under promise over deliver trick for the patches. As far as the release time, yes. And that element of it, yes, they are. Because yeah, the time they have is like 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is like 2 o'clock my time. Like it'd be another like 2.5 hours from now is when they say the patches will release. Normally, though, it's more like half an hour to an hour. Sure. Well, actually, Black Cleaver is definitely the right option, but because it's about to get nerfed, let's try to enjoy this while we can. Although we're not even really benefiting from it because we're not even playing a champion that is going to summon Swain multiple times. So the play effect actually won't make a difference for us. Because we're only summoning him like once. It doesn't actually matter for us. Yeah, let's just go for Black Cleaver. That really makes a difference. Alright, Tom Kench with level up. We have stabilized, so if we do get Deathless, we can still abuse it. Since English isn't my first language, I've never heard the word jazzed. Yeah, it's not something that's used as often anymore. It's just kind of a fancy way to say, like, so excited. In which ways do they nerf Stabilize and Shadow Totem? So they're both now play effects and not a summon effect. So for champions like LeBlanc or Lilia, when you resummon them without playing them, you're not going to be triggering Stabilize or Shadow Totem.
The few for the many. Bleed or not.
Which will be sad for a lot of people. It won't make that much of a difference, but it will reduce down some of the like very crazy things you could do, like the Deathless Shadow Totem combo, where you pretty much just had an infinite amount of your champion.
Such little lives.
So there was some fun combinations you could do, and those are now gone, sadly. Or they will be once the patch goes in.
My conflicts end only one way.
As long as they don't change the Guardian Orb Relic, I'd be fine. I doubt that they'll change that. Like, especially since the change to Stabilize and Shadow Totem is kind of an indirect nerf to the Guardian Orb build, because you can't abuse it as much. So since they're kind of nerfing that, I don't think they'll touch Guardian Orb. Don't really care about most of these. Definitely don't care about that. I'm fine with that. Let's see. Is there another shop here? This always summons more landmarks, which we don't really need. Yes, let's go for the spells chest. 1 mana city. I mean, this damage doesn't get scaled up by any of your effects, so not really. If we needed to control the board, having this to proc our Swain's passive would be good, but everything's just dead already, so it doesn't really matter. Misfortune with unstable inventory.
Sure you can handle me.
We need a new champ that's going to use triple Guardian Orb. I mean, we already have a decent amount of them, to be honest. Let's give it to Swain, and yeah, we can hold on to the rest. Once again, we do not have the attack token. We've had terrible luck with that. Is it bug? You duplicate Jinx, she levels up. Your hand will be discarded again with her relic.
Gets noticed around here.
Is it bugged that if you duplicate Jinx while she's leveled up, your hand will be discarded again with her relic? Potentially. I mean, I'm so used to it working that way that at this point I'm not even sure if it's supposed to work that way or not.
Courage, excuses before. I will break them. Empire above all.
Yeah, her relic is when I'm summoned, so
Bleed or not.
that's why she's discarding the hand, not because she's leveled. Sure, we'll just do this here, get some more draw going. Like, she should be discarding your entire hand and giving you that many pow-pows. So she should just be, like, nuking the enemy board, which generally would be considered a good thing. I don't get how Nico is supposed to use Guardian Orb well, especially not like LeBlanc. So you use her champion spell.
We have done what is needed.
You go for the Shape Splitter, which I very often say in a different way, accidentally. That's how you're able to summon multiple copies of Nico. She's definitely not as good as LeBlanc for that build, but still pretty solid. Sure. That's fine. What do we want to cut? House Spider looks good. And Zed with Unyielding. Man, so many Unyieldings. This is like the third or fourth one we've gotten. I have Nico 6 stars. I love to play around that ability. Yeah, 6-star Nico definitely does sound like a pretty good time. Although it kind of seems like the rest of her constellation isn't really the best, to be honest. Uh-oh, will we draw another copy of Swain? Otherwise, we're not going to be able to play him. Yep, that's why we tried to not re-roll many cards, but we just got unlucky. Let's see. Yeah, we'll drop this here.
I have my orders.
They picked the wrong row.
Elusive, not bad. I think let's actually save this for later. Let's go for another epic item. Nice. And we can drop this here. Sure, let's try to do as much damage as we can. Alright, so we'll attack like this. One will die. We'll then get a rally and can attack again. Alright, so we'll get through their health bar. Nice. Spent 15 minutes looking into censorship in LOR. Haven't looked into Nico at all in Path of Champions yet, which is odd considering she's by far my favorite champion to suck as in League. So we can't... Let's use this so we can then drop our Swain.
Victory
I have a fun theory that Vi and Heimerdinger constellations are coming within the next 2 patches, so all arcane characters can have them. Yeah, I think that is fairly likely. Yeah, the Swain adventure, the entire adventure is now bugged. All of them are having more health than they're supposed to.
They'll never see it coming. Behind ya.
All right, nice.
for Noxus. I will break them.
Heimerdinger Copium.
History will remember us.
Weirdly, Jinx doesn't have additional clothing, but Elise does. Yeah, it is interesting. Hey, look, Deathless. We can have fun with the combo for a little bit longer. All right, let's just keep going for it. Let's hopefully get the attack token these next couple rounds. So, Victor.
I am but the first of many.
This will be one of the The last times we can use the broken combo. Sad. Yeah, I think some of the funniest censorship is the one where they have like... Oh, let's not reroll anything. Again, we don't have the attack token. I hate it. They have Draven holding a trophy instead of like being next to a girl. It's kind of silly. Although having the attack token won't matter as much since we'll just have like infinite Swain.
Fear the power you do not see. Bleed for Noxus. I will break them. Victory awaits.
Last 30 minutes of Deathless Shadow Totem? Yeah.
Such little lives. Bleed for Noxus. Such little lives.
I can't believe they're nerfing this. Why would they do it? Yeah.
I will.
It was fun while it lasted, but
Little lives.
I mean, it is very broken.
I will break them.
Because this is going to be turn 2, and we literally have just a board full of Swain.
Pledge or perish.
Oh my word. GG.
I will break them.
Niddly Scissors vibe? Yeah.
Little lives. Bleed.
Last time it was midnight for me when the patch drops. Now it's 10:30.
History will remember us.
All right, let's grab this here. That's fine. All right, shop. That is crazy. That's really good. This is gonna buff up our Swains, which will be fantastic. And yeah, let's definitely get this because that's amazing. Rally banner, sure, looks fine. The Ruination. That's also pretty nutty. Yeah, sure. Probably gonna just buy one copy of it. Yeah. All right, Viego with perfected mana flow.
No power in this world can stop me.
We'll see if this time it's on time or early. Yeah. I never really cared about it being broken and stuff because it's a single player game. If it's silly strong, but funny, it should stay. But alas, here we are. Yeah. We need to get rid of Swain because we need to draw him. Because otherwise we can't play him turn 1. It's also causing some weird interactions and bugs. Yeah.
The few for the many. I will break them. Pledge or perish.
Well, GG.
Bleed for Noxus. I will break them. Empire above all. Bleed for Noxus. Such little lies.
Sounds unreliable without something like Grand General's counterplan, because I don't know how you're getting her spell reliably. I still need Grand General's counterplan. I'm not sure if it's worth my 60 wild fragments to just get Vi for it. Oh yeah, what Toast said about Guardian Orb Nico stuffs. I mean, also just trying to get more copies of Nico in your deck is really good. So going for fantastic. Love it. Not that it's needed, but for Nico, trying to go for just the Chameleon's Necklace to get more copies so you're more likely to draw the spell. Yeah, that's really good. Also, normally in your opening hand, you're kind of doing a full mulligan for
Let's go,
as many copies of Nico as you can get if you're trying to go for the Guardian Orb build to try to play them as many times as you can. It is a build, though, that used to be better, especially when Nico first came out. You could get Lost Chapter. Lost Chapter wasn't nerfed, so you could play her with Lost Chapter and kind of have it be almost infinite as long as you keep drawing the spell, because you keep refilling your mana. But they changed Lost Chapter, so yeah, it's gotten nerfed a little bit.
I will break them.
Welcome back, Happy. We're just absolutely annihilating them.
Let me at 'em.
Let's play this for fun.
Victory awaits.
Was it nerfed? What do you mean nerfed? Lost Chapter was nerfed. Lost Chapter became a play effect instead of summon. Yeah. That might have been before you started playing, but yeah, Lost Chapter used to be very fun and broken.
We are at war.
It was a good time. Would 3-star Volley or 4-star Ashe have an easier time beating Lysandra? Don't have any key relics for Volley though, like Starforged Treasure. Ashe is going to have a better time, especially if you have Ashe at 4 stars. Yeah, Ashe will be better.
We have done what is needed.
Why was it ever summoned? That sounds crazy. I mean, yeah, it was crazy and it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Nice. That looks amazing. We're getting a lot of really good cards, but it kind of doesn't matter because we already have such a busted combo. Oh, Aurelion Soul. Now that the ephemeral copies have been nerfed, I hope they remove the -1 on Gatebreaker. It'd be nice, yeah. I think them making that a play effect was enough of a nerf that they don't need to kind of do it more. General Universe, thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support.
Master your team.
Alright, drop our Swain, absolutely annihilate them. Although they could stun us or something like that immediately. 3 mana. I think their annoying spell did get reduced to 3 mana. Yeah, let's play this a little bit slower.
Victory awaits.
Wasn't the -1 nerf to Gatebreaker due to Teemo?
Bleed for Noxus.
They never said it was directly because of Teemo. But also, if you look at Teemo now, he is pretty rough. It's not in a good spot. So, if it was to hurt Teemo, that worked, but I think they could probably revert that and it would still be fine. Alright, so they just blew their mana. So we should be able to OTK Aurelion Soul through Unyielding. Nice.
We are at war.
Alright, GG.
I will break them. Bleed for Noxus.
It's so many Swains.
Break them. Such little lives.
We're overkilling him by so much. I just went back to LOR after like 3 years. Is it true that the game competitive mode is dying? It's not that it's dying. I mean, you could say it's dying, but that's going to be kind of based on your framework. I think there's still a decent amount of people playing it. I think it still has a healthy player base. It's more that the game was not making enough money, and so it was either focused on mostly Path of Champions, the PvE side of the game, or just let the entire game die. So they've shifted focus from PvP over to Path of Champions. Now, they're still doing like rotations, and they're doing stuff to change the balancing in PvP. So it's not like it's completely unsupported. But like major card releases and that happening like every 3 months, a lot of that isn't really happening anymore just because the team doesn't have the money to do that, and the team has been majorly downsized. So yeah, PvP is mostly, it's not supported in the same way it was before. a lot of people did leave, but I think there's still a healthy player base. There's still tournaments going on. Like there was one just like yesterday or 2 days ago. So you can definitely still play the PvP side of the game mode if you want, but the developers are mostly focusing on Path of Champions, the PvE side of the game. Teemo made it so Gatebreaker and Gale Force got so hard nerfed. Gale Force, I think, was more... There was a lot of other people abusing it as well. It wasn't just Teemo. He was my first champion because I love the shrooms. I didn't even want to touch him, and now I don't even want to touch him. Yeah, I haven't actually played Teemo in a while, and I haven't really found any good, consistent build for him. Teemo is in a pretty rough spot right now, which is sad. Yeah, still need Darius, Vi, and I think 1 or 2 more for all the story relics. I'm not sure they're worth investing wild shards into, or if I should save those to help complete stars or level champion from 0 to 2. I would say with the amount of fragments and champion shards we get right now, you don't need to invest your wild shards into them. Like, you're able to get so many rewards from a lot of different things. Like the fact we get a gold vault every week, we get a bronze vault every day, and we get 5 wild fragments. I think you could probably wait to naturally get the champion unlocked and start to get them starred up. If you want to use some of your wild fragments to just like finish them off once they've already been leveled up naturally, then you could maybe do that. But like completely buying the champion and buying all of their star powers just to do the mission to get the relic isn't really going to be worth it. Unless it's a relic that's like really, really important to you. Like you really want to get the Jinx discard relic. That would maybe be one that would be worth it. But for most of them, it's not really worth it. Also, the Emporium, you can get a lot of them. Like Scourge's Stash. This is one that's from one of the campaigns, I think. And you can get it in the Emporium. Same with Grand General's Counterplan. So... you can still get some of those relics in the Emporium as well. At what time is the patch? Oh, we don't know for sure. Potentially in an hour, or potentially in like 13 minutes, but might be like an hour and 13 minutes. There is an estimated time in the patch notes, which is like over 2 hours, but the patch notes are generally always wrong. So we can't actually rely on them, unfortunately. Teemo build is triple Guardian Orb and Chronicle of Ruin monthlies and nothing more. I actually don't like that for Teemo. Like, I don't like going triple. So for Teemo, what I like to run for the monthlies is 1 Guardian Angel and then the Star Gems, because as you get more Teemos, each one of their Star Gems are proccing and buffing up all of the other Teemos. And normally, if you run triple Guardian Angel, you'll fill out your board too fast, but then they'll all just be insanely weak. Whereas going for 1, maybe 2 Guardian Angels, you'll fill out your board slower, but each one of those Teemos is going to be way stronger, way hard to kill, and then the more Teemos you get, it exponentially just like boosts up everyone else. So yeah, we'll see. Or that's normally what I go for with Teemo for the monthlies. I think triple Guardian Angel isn't the best. I find Grand General's Counterplan Gatebreaker Teemo works fine. Suicide him on defense and resummon. Not Oath. Normally not Oath, no. I mean, you can use Oath and double Star Gems, but this is specifically for the modifier that round start kills your unit and summons another one. That's really good with the Guardian Angel. If you're just playing Teemo generally, then yeah, Oath and Double Star Gems is probably a pretty good way to go. Let's just, as we sit here waiting, let's blast through a Lysandra. Let's just see if there's any other bugs going on. The Aesol adventure seemed fine. Didn't notice anything off. Lysandra will probably be fine. Sad that the Swain adventures got some issues. Gifts from and Beyond isn't bad. We could potentially use this to get cost reduction for our Swain if we needed. Granted, we would like more damage. Yeah, 2 cost burst, random poros. I want something that's damaging. Please, someone have a removal spell. Come on, you can do it. No. Let's try one more. All right, Vile Feast, not bad. Damage, Drain, that's good. The Drain can scale, giving us more sustain if we need it. We'll be able to play that for free most of the time. Avalanche is also pretty good. Avalanche can really hit hard. But Elise, Capture... Yeah, I think let's go here, but Avalanche is pretty crazy. Alright, let's see. Sure, let's, I guess, go for Stabilize again. Just because it's about to be changed. Not that we can really abuse it anyways, but... I mean, unless we get Deathless again. Play, I start a free attack. It's probably often going to get Swain killed. But it is kind of fun. Yeah, let's go full aggro Swain. Not necessarily the best idea, but it'll be fun to do. And in the end, that's all that really matters. Stygian Onlooker. This one is actually fantastic. I do like the discard, though. Yeah, let's grab that. All right, so we have Lysandra with All Things Grow Cold. Champion item up here. Ithid Stairs. I am inevitable. How fun. Let's actually maybe go down this hard route. Yeah, let's go down here. So Starlit Seer and I am inevitable. Avalanche would literally avalanche their board, yeah. Even without buffed magic, each individual 2 damage spread to the rest. Yeah, it does a ton of damage. We are fine with this. Very high chance of drawing our Swain. We'll be able to play him before they play anything. He can get his attack in, and then he can attack with both copies. Yeah, this will do a ton of damage. Maybe they'll frostbite him. When the patch goes live? Potentially 7 minutes, maybe an hour and 7 minutes. The patch notes are unfortunately off with their timing. Just stomp Lysandra with Morgana. What a terribly designed encounter. I mean, it does its design well of being frustrating. GG.
Their time has come. History will remember us.
Not... Not be Joggis at all. Thank you for the follow. And the Fiddlesticks, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate the support. We'll go for the Tellstones. We can cut. Well. The odds of us playing Brood Awakening is very low. There's a chance that this would get maybe some good items on it, but probably not. Quick attack is something. That wouldn't be terrible. Cutting cards is so nice, though. Let's try to protect our Swain. Yeah, that's okay. Item chest. Yeah, let's go here. So, Heart of the Fluffed with All Things Grow Cold. Loved your video on the best relics for each champion. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, that's one that people had been asking me to update for a while. Those videos, they take a very long time to do, and it just keeps getting longer and longer because they keep adding more and more champions. So it's like I tried to edit that video down as much as I could. When I was done recording, it was over 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I was able to get it down to 1 hour and under 40 minutes. But still, it's, yeah, such a long video.
By my hand.
But when there's almost 60 champions, there's not too much you can do to stop it. Swain versus Heart of the Fluff, you counter the Poros, but the Fluff might get hard to deal with if you don't level Swain fast. Well, Swain is now leveled. Yeah, especially with the 6-star, we counter the Poros super hard. GG. Maybe. Yeah.
Bleed for Noxus. I will break them.
Oh yeah, thank you for that video. It was helpful, especially in getting some campaign relics I don't know about. And in a couple years, it'll be 2 hours long. Yeah, it's pretty bad because it's like I'm trying to give you as much information as I can while trying to also be very concise. But yeah, it still takes so long to get through everything. And that was just like the last video. I mean, YouTube didn't add the chapters. I added the chapters. But it was just levels 1 through 13. So I still have like other level brackets to do, which I will be doing once I get more time. But with the patch coming out, who knows when that will be. Oh, yeah. Keep feeding the children toast. Don't have any yet. Ew, Bone Scryer. Yeah, especially with All Things Grow Cold, it can be a little rough, but our Swain currently is absolutely annihilating. Alf, Arf, Rarf. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate the support.
Empire above all.
Did you see the powers for the weekly nightmares? Yes. Yes, I did. Some of the powers in there are just actually 6-star legendary powers, like that kind of got mixed in. Like there's the one for Swain and some of the other people. But yeah, those seem like they'll be very interesting. Wait, I just noticed Swain is good in a Bone Scryer. He has Fearsome and everything will have 0 attack. Yeah, and Swain is just great in general against everything. Let's see. Yeah, we can drop this here and do a Spell Slinger to hit their whole board. Oh, this one has a higher attack. That's why it was, yeah. Oh, well.
Go on, Fang. Just like I taught you. Fang's turn.
GG. It is so fun being able to just blast through an encounter that normally could be a real pain, but it's like it doesn't matter. Don't really care about any of these. Too expensive. I guess we'll go here. Alright, what do we want to get for powers here? Sure, extra draw is fine. More likely to get our Swain. Alright, She Who Wanders, and I Am Inevitable. This actually might be a little bit bad for us. Our Swain doesn't have that high of power, so he might end up getting obliterated. Anyone know how long till patch? It's either about to go live or probably an hour. Let's drop this here. Most of our allies aren't going to die. They're going to get obliterated, so that actually won't do much. Not yet, just checked. Probably an hour. Alright, so no Swain. Feels bad. Let's
I have my orders.
drop this here.
Winds of change blow bitter cold.
Sure. Let's deal 1 damage, stun them there. All of our units are going to get obliterated, but we'll be doing decent damage to them.
Once the wiser. They'll never see it coming.
Alright, nice, solid amount of damage, but all of our units are going to get obliterated, but that's fine. This is dramatically increasing the damage of all of our spells. So, worth it. We'll drop this because we can play it for free.
Restless, I can tell.
Alrighty. So that one can go there, and we can buff this guy up right here.
You got guts.
I like She Who Wanders. It's a definitely very interesting fight. That is a very big Elise. All right, let's drop that here. Rude. I guess we'll stun them just so they can't block.
Fang's turn.
Eyes up.
Hearts now.
All right, GG. Oh, nice. All right, let's go down for the hard route. Making this free is fun. Tidal wave is pretty good. Also fine, but yeah, free ways to ping the enemy nexus. I do like that. Especially if we don't draw our Swain, we can then use that. All right, so the messenger and a vicious enemy. Let's get rid of most of these. We really want to get our Swain. Is a fun encounter. To this day, I've never read the Draklorn power because to me it's just game start, summon a thrall. Surely it's more interesting than that, but I don't know what it does. I'm pretty sure it counts down any of the frozen thralls that are below like 4 or less.
Vision to see what
Patch up. Someone checked, and for them it wasn't. Although it did seem like they checked right at 12, so potentially maybe he's not shown up yet. Yeah, that's fine. You need a new follower goal, you smash the current one? Yeah, I do.
Empire above all.
I mean, normally it just automatically sets the next follower goal to like the next 100 or something like that.
I will break them.
Sup, Toast? Ready for the new patch? Yes. Very excited. Can't wait to get some new stuff.
On Noxus.
Pike is like a better Jax now because he buffs 2-1 every time he attacks, but it's global, not stacks. Yes, you are correct. But, that being said, Pike does now have his full Constellation, or he's about to. So it's like, he's a better version of a 3-star champion. Potentially when Pike gets, we'll actually wait. Potentially when not Pike, when Jax gets his full Constellation, he might be a better version of Pike.
Just a little something I like to call fun.
All right, come on.
Tons of damage.
All right, there we go. Let's just nuke their whole board.
Merely pawns in a bigger game.
No better.
Nice. Easy.
And here's where I'd paint my
With full
Constellation.
Constellation Pike, I think every card in your deck gets Lurk. Outside of like a landmark, yes. Outside of something random and specific like that, yeah, that'll be the case. Let's drop one of these just for that extra damage. Is this actually off? Yeah, it is. It was showing us the wrong thing. That bug is still there for Swain, sadly. What's your build for Thresh? So I like Corrupted Star Fragment, Succubus Brand, and Disciple of Shadows. Yeah, that sort of build is very fun. You can consistently put Thresh on the board turn 2 and potentially level him up and bring out a champion that same turn. It's pretty crazy, a lot of fun. They're probably gonna play a bunch of cards, but
Leave them nothing.
yeah, we can attack like this. That way, at least they can't block Swain. Or, like, they'll be dead.
Such little lives. Bleed for Noxus.
And now I'll just play this, and it should end the game. GG. Does Samira have a Constellation? Yes. Yes, she does.
Praise
I
the
haven't gotten that far through it,
Remember this day.
so I haven't really made a lot of content on it yet. And it's often one that I forget about myself. But yes, Samira does actually have a Constellation. Desperately need to get my Thresh to 30 for that build. I swear I love Keyword Soup so much. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sure, we can grab that. All right, Jubilant Poro. I am inevitable. How fun. So is Lysandra beatable with her, with Samira? Go for Oath of the Guardians build. It is her best build for Samira, for Lysandra. Patch in 2 hours, not likely. I know 2 hours is when the patch notes says it will be. The patch notes are usually off. It should be in an hour.
Follow along, little ones. Born a patrician, I became a soldier. I will break them.
I stomped Lysandra with Oath Samira. She can play champions with the 7-mana discount. Yes. If you play Lysandra, or not, if you play Samira like normal, with kind of a normal Samira build that's focused on her and her normal units, you get stomped pretty hard into Lysandra. But if you go for Oath the Guardians, if you go like Oath the Guardians double star gem, you get a massive amount of cost reduction, and it's pretty crazy what you can do. I'm amazed Jin and Eddie don't have a Constellation yet. Let's see. We can drop this because we can play it for free, give them more time to fill out their board.
I can tell.
Perfect. Thank you for blowing all of your mana. So we'll just nuke the entire board like this.
I will break them. We are at war. Such little lives.
All right, bunch of extra damage, and then this should still be doing extra damage as well. Yep. All right, so we just need to play a spell, and we win. Oh, look, we win. GG. Marshall, are you and Sunny still doing your podcast? I didn't know that podcast existed, and then I randomly like stumbled across it on YouTube, and I was like, oh, this would probably be really fun to listen to. But since I've found it, you guys haven't done a recent or another episode. I didn't know if you were still doing that. Let's just, yeah, get more of these. I absolutely hate the fact that they killed both Stabilize and Shadow Totem. It's such an anti-fun change. Yeah, it's a little disappointing. Out of the gates. Not bad. What would that summon? Potentially Elise, House Spider, Spellslinger. Not great. I think we stopped for a while, but we're going to start up again after this patch. We usually do them 1 week after the patch so we can see how they fall. Like, the last patch was bad for changes. Eddie was a menace. Okay, great. I'll probably, yeah, look forward to watching that when you guys release it. I think I'll try to be a little bit greedy. Come on, give us something that's damage. I guess Seed of Power is more damage. Let's cut House Spider. Ooh, epic spells. This is really expensive, and normally we want to try to go for a bunch of smaller spells. But I think Decimate sounds hilarious, so let's grab it. Probably not even going to play it. I've seen 3 or more Fearsome or Nightfall allies attack. Destroy me to summon Vilemaw. I mean, technically Swain is Fearsome, so there is that. Oh, we still have this? I thought we cut it. Rally Banner, nice. Sure, probably not going to play it, but whatever. We'll get 2 copies of these, just in case one of them gets drawn in our opening hand. The other one will get summoned for free. And sure, champion draw. All right, Anivia.
On my wings.
Have you seen the new powers for the weekly nightmare? Yes, I have. I don't get why they are raising the difficulty of the game and removing the broken combos we can do. It's like they want us to rage quit. So the reasoning they gave, which I'm inclined to believe, is the fact that those they were causing too many bugs and unintended, yeah, just bugs in the game. Like the Deathless, the fact that Deathless and Shadow Totem would just keep giving you infinite champions. Things like that are obviously unintended. So they have a very small team. They probably can't work on fixing a lot of the bugs that already exist in the game. If they see a combination that's constantly causing more bugs, especially more bugs that they already can't fix, then I understand why they're like, okay, we need to do something about this. Decimate summons a Darius seems funny. Yeah. Let's throw down our Swain. High likelihood of getting frostbitten, considering we're going up against Anivia. But they don't have her on the board yet, and she, like, her champion spell is their main frostbite.
I will break them. Empire above all. Bleed for Noxus. Spare the chains.
I know you started playing the game with PvP. Do you still play it in your free time? I didn't really start playing the game with PvP. So when I started playing the game, the only thing there was PvP, and even then I didn't really play it. I mostly just made decks and would play them against my wife because I didn't bother wanting to play against other people. To me, it's more fun playing against someone you actually know. Pretty much as soon as they added any form of PvE to the game. So some examples like labs being the main one. I have not touched PvP since then. I never play PvP anymore. PvP is going to be so much better with Eddie rotating. Going to be so much more enjoyable. Nice. Yeah, for what people said, he was very bad. But again, I wouldn't really know. I think we'll hold off on some of these. This should summon a Vile Maw. Fun.
Bleed for Noxus. I will break them. Bleed for Noxus.
All right, we'll hold off on some of these for next round. It's just his boons. They're too strong in the standard environment. Labs was so buggy. I mean, then it fits right into the rest of the game. Let's actually drop this first to get the Nexus a little bit lower. Let's do one more to again chunk down the Nexus, and then do this here and end the game.
Their time has come.
GG. Swain strategies. Plot twist: your wife threatened divorce if you kept beating her in PvP.
Conflicts end only one way.
Not quite, although she did get frustrated that she would normally lose, but she always just loved playing Teemo, and so she never like switched up her strategies at all. She just wanted to play what she wanted to play. All right, Death Lotus, absolutely fantastic. They don't have I'm Inevitable. We check that. Do we want to cut a card? I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea, but I like to be greedy. So let's try to get something fun. I like Ravenous Flock and Lysandra.
At last, my time is at hand.
Hello, everyone. What time does the patch go live? Should be in like 40 minutes. Let's get rid of this and that. And even the Fire Spitter. My best friend tilted at me since I like to play Zillion Crystal Printer. I mean, that sounds like a fun build. Oh, and we start with the attack token. Nice. Are we going to get immediately entombed?
Vision to see what others.
Let's see. I think there is a decent chance that they have immediate entomb. Whoa, what a surprise! Who could have seen this coming? Least surprised entomb ever. Pretty much anytime you see Lysandra has 5 mana, just immediately think you're gonna get entombed. Because you probably are.
I will break them.
Sure, we can summon some more Spiderlings. If they die, it's more damage on the Nexus. And we can save some of these for next round.
The trolls are going to war.
Alright, so let's use that and potentially hit him with a guillotine.
Smashing.
Yep. Bye-bye. Death Lotus looks good. Fantastic. I think we have one more increased damage. Let's drop this here. Yep, nice.
Victory awaits.
Oh, nice.
Bleed for Noxus.
Wish we got Call of the Pack Mother in any support deck. I know 11 mana is a lot, but we can discount it in this game mode. Yeah, they don't put many things that cost that much in here. Alright, they don't have enough for the board-wide Entomb, because that is one more mana. This would go off twice. That'd deal a good amount of damage. Let's still just try to attack. There's a decent chance we get Entombed again. But by doing that, that takes pretty much all their mana. Still sad, but not that big of a deal.
I will bury the world in ice.
I think we'll save this to nuke their board next round. Let's drop this here to nuke their nexus so that this effect will hit harder. Will this actually go off? It will. Huh.
They should thank you.
Well, GG. Oh, Swain is so busted. I love it. The interaction with Jinx is so bizarre and literally doesn't stop much combos. Just nerfs a little bit of champs. Also, I find it fun that find 2 items and you think, yeah, I won. It's just a matter of time now. Yeah, if right now you find the Shadow Totem, Stabilize, and Deathless, like you just get one of those and then Deathless, you just absolutely destroy. Lissandra just got butchered. Yeah. What did we unlock? Oh, that's probably for completing all of our adventures. Alright, so it seems like it's just the Swain adventure so far, at least from like the bigger ones, that is currently busted, and then Swain powers as well. Yeah, you don't get your damage bonus from your first spell right now. You do a Talia run? Sure. What do we have for a Constellation? I wish I could get more for Talia, but I haven't really been able to yet. Alright, what do I like to run with her again? I think I normally like Crown Guard. We could actually go for a cheesy build to play her immediately. That actually would be interesting. So what you could do, especially if you have Talia at 5 stars. So you could have the +1 starting mana. So you could play her turn 1 with just this combo. So you still have another relic open. So you could play her, immediately summon another copy of your Rock Bear. The Troll King's Crown, that was for the level 1 through 13 build video. And that one was saying, if you don't have her at 3 stars, this is something you probably want to do. Gauntlet, 3 defense, and anything else. Yeah, that's normally Starforge Gauntlet, Luminous Orb, and then Crown Guard is normally the play. Yeah, for that build video, I was trying to make it so that I wasn't assuming people had their champions starred up, like, at all. So for some things like Talia, it's if you don't have her at 3 stars, having the overwhelm is very important. If you don't have her, or if you do have her at 3 stars, then yes, this is useless. Hopefully bundles will make money for the game so they can give us steadier stream of content. I mean, so far, we've been getting a decent amount of content every single month. So they've not been doing a bad job. Trying to think. You know, I've not done Galio in a minute. Let's see how Galio is. I used to be grinding this all the time because back in the day, Galio was the toughest content we had. So it was just like the thing to play. But since other adventures came out, I almost never play Galio. I don't think any of this will be that impactful for us. This could work for our shaped stone. Same with phalanx, but I think we can do better. Trifarian is one of the funnest powers you can get for Talia. Oh, it's so good. All right, Dauntless Vanguard. I think they've been doing great even for PvP. Even with no focus on it, still getting rotations is huge, I think. Yeah, from like an outside perspective on PvP, it seems like they're still supporting it decently well. Now, obviously, I don't actually play PvP, so that could be completely wrong, but an outsider looking in, it looks like it's getting supported decently well. But again, who knows? All right, nice. Drop this for free.
I'm actually here.
Sure. Let's push for some extra damage. This is why Trifarian is so fun. When these guys get summoned, they immediately get a strike off, and it is just fantastic. All right, we'll attack. We'll use our shaped stone. Nice.
What could have been? Ready for deployment.
All right, let's once again just nuke them down.
No regrets.
Would you look at this place?
Talia is pretty fun. I look forward to trying to star her up more. Nice. GG. All right, when you summon another ally, advance your highest countdown 1. When I'm summoned, summon a hibernating rock bear. That seems absolutely fantastic. That is kind of a adorable artwork. Sure, let's grab this one. All right, support champ. Let's see. Can we get Lysandra? No, we cannot. Draven with the 1/1 and the extra 1/1 from our star powers, he should be able to get Trifarian off. This one would also should be able to get Trifarian off. Mana Deposit isn't bad. Yeah, I think let's go for Mana Deposit. This is technically landmark, so when they get destroyed, our units also get buffed up. I think Victor will be the best here. Shop or Monk. Let's go for the shop, so Crown Guard. Just got her to 3 stars today. Nice. The 3-star is a pretty big increase. Toast, try to double buy Forge when he forges up. I didn't get it today. Hopefully they didn't fix it. I mean, I feel like they would have said in the patch notes if they did fix it. I don't actually know when my countdown is for that. It's not super consistent, though. Quite often, I'll just not go through. Yeah, let's do Rock Bear.
Flavor and spice.
It's good to have a unit on the board so that when these are actually counting down, your units are getting buffed up. All right, we'll hold down on the Imagine Possibilities. Well, yeah, we're fine.
New recruit reporting in.
We'll drop our Victor because we can play him for free. Let's destroy this landmark to summon another one. Probably use our Imagine Possibilities to summon another Rock Bear.
This girl is heavy.
Nice. We'll actually hold off for now. Trifarian, though, for Talia it really is one of the best possible powers you can get. It's so much fun. So we could play our Talia for a rally. Not like it really matters, though. GG. Is the double buy trick only on PC, or does it maybe work on mobile too? I think it can work on mobile. That being said, I primarily play on PC. Yeah, I think someone in chat said they could do it on mobile. Advance an allied landmark, 3 rounds. Summon a Grumpy Rock Bear. If you summon 4 landmarks, grant the strongest ally 2/2. We'll just go for Howling Abyss. Yeah, I actually like getting the Salt Spire. Let's go for it. More landmarks, the better. Create in hand 2 copies of a random 1-cost card from your deck. That's actually not terrible, because our 1-cost cards are Shaped Stone, which is fantastic, and Imagine Possibilities, which is also fantastic. So that actually seems really good. And the fact it's going off twice, there's a high chance we're going to get that. Yeah, let's buy this. When you spend mana to play a unit, refill 1 spell mana. We're fine. We don't need that. This will be okay. Yeah, nice. I think that'll be very good. All right, healer. Let's see. What do we want to cut? Probably the calculated creations. Yeah. All right, Zoe. Howling choice is the correct choice here. Never seen anyone pick Howling. It's just so expensive, and we're normally ending games before we can even play it, so it doesn't really matter. I actually want to get more of our landmarks, so actually let's get rid of Talia. I do like that you can play Talia as just very much a support unit. If it is home turf, then maybe. I mean, that'd be nice. Sad. No landmarks. Let's pass. They normally play Zoe. Or not. All right. Huh, well, that's weird. Alright, so solid damage down. We're saving some of our other units to just wait until they kill or play Zoe so we can immediately kill her. 26 minutes until the nightmare begins. Should be, yep.
Victor, he's so boring.
Let's drop this here. I do like Victor. I would
But I'm gonna stay a little me, right?
I would love it if they were actually able to give us a Victor as a champion, which there's actually a good possibility of Victor being added as a champion for Arcane. So we can hope next couple months, maybe we'll get Victor. Yeah, apparently Victor has a voice line with Zoe, and it's a pretty fun one. I think we could probably just attack and end the game. Yeah. Easy. Too much P&Z. I mean, when you have a show that's centered on P&Z, it's gonna happen. I mean, Victor definitely would be another keyword soup champion, 100%. Let's see. Yeah, let's let his strike get off a little bit bigger. I mean, it would be a created card keyword soup champion. Titanic Wake is fun. Explosive Finale, also fun. So this is going to make all of our strikes be able to, when they kill a target, do 4 damage to the nexus, which is big. Titanic Wake, most of our units aren't triggering this. I guess with the extra 1/1, Victor would. I think Explosive Finale is the better choice here, but just for like fun's sake, even though both of them are fun, let's go for Titanic Wake. Champion item, sounds good. Arbiter of the Peak. What's wrong with keyword soup? She asks, loving keyword soup. Yeah, keyword soup champion is pretty fun. We legit need more Freljord champs because we have Ash, Voli, and Gnar. Gnar's a champion, I think. Also, the problem with... Also, there's Ornn in there as well. But Gnar isn't really a Freljord champion. Like, his Freljord cards are Gnar and the Tusk Speaker. I think those might be the only cards in your entire deck that are Freljord. Which is a little disappointing. Sure, let's drop this. And let's drop another one. It's not like we can attack anyways, so getting more stuff counting down is good. Alright, so we can play Victor for free. He won't get a strike off. Oh, this is slow. Oh, wait, we still can't play it because we need the... yeah, we need the stuff for Victor. We could wait for... We could pass and wait for them to play something, but it shouldn't matter.
Friends do make chores easier.
Oh, they all are just immediately... Okay.
My strength is that of the mountain.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good attack. GG. Man, I forgot Gnar exists in Path of Champions all the time. I kind of get why they are adding Jace now, but I wish it was Victor. Just wait till he gets into his suit in Arcane, I guess. Yeah, Victor, I really liked him in Arcane. I think they did a really good job, and I can't wait for him to become Victor, the Victor we know more. When you summon a champion, destroy me to grant it to 1. Spell shield. Sure. When someone create a random landmark that costs 2 or less in hand. Not bad. But I think let's go for the Chamber of Renewal. Sure, let's go for a Black Cleaver, so Victor is just absolutely massive. Shop. That's decent. Do we need a Blade's Edge at all for anything? I think no. Sure. Yeah, let's just be super greedy. Blow all of our gold. And let's go for an item chest. So, Ethereal Remitter is going to give us tons of units to strike. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Nice. Rock bear. Oh, like 20 minutes.
Oh, yes. She does our visitors. Lady Elise, where are you?
Let's try to get a unit on the board. We will skip the block. We can take the damage. It's fine. All right, what is it going to give us? Oh, it's just copies of a 1-cost card. Man, my dyslexia misread that into 1-cost spell. I mean, these aren't bad, so I'm not upset about it at all, but that is interesting. So this won't count down this round. So that is a little bit sad. Let's still go for it. We could potentially get lucky. Let's go fishing. There we go. Perfect. All right, this is going to be fantastic. Countdown 3. Yeah, we don't have enough for that. All right. This will be so much fun. For when you have Trifarian, all of your units, all of the landmarks, they just feel like trap cards that you're activating. Because they just come up and just absolutely nuke the enemy units. Oh, it's Leah is a fun time. And bye-bye enemy board. Oh, GG. Is there a way to change the font of the game? They have that it's easier to read for dyslexic folks. Not that I know of. Yeah, not sure. Who are some of the champions left in LOR you'd be interested in for Path Champions? Zig, Scion, Azir, Soraka Rumble. Trying to think of those who you don't have anyone similar to that might currently play. I mean, yeah, all of those do sound pretty fun. Another Strike sounds great. Xerath is another one that I think could be really good. The only other landmark deck really is Talia, and for Xerath, you're more focused on just destroying your landmarks, not summoning units from them necessarily. I think it could be fun. I do like the involuntary testing, so we can get more of those. What do we want to cut? We can cut the armed gearhead. Yeah. All right. Diego.
No power in this world can stop me.
Renekton, me Crocodile, me hit hard. Yeah, Renekton would be very fun. I also have very fond feelings for Renekton because he was the champion I used to first hit gold in League. Yeah, he was one of my mains. Aurelia, Udyr, Ahri, Nautilus, and Aphelios would be really fun with new mechanics that we don't have. Yeah, they would all be very good. We do need someone like Ahri that can give us like a different recall mechanic. Sure, let's drop Rock Bear Shepherd. Not the best for round 1, but getting some more hibernating Rock Bears on the board will be nice. Have you hit the button to release the patch yet? Soon. Soon. It'll be about 15 minutes, and then I'm going to push the button. Oh, he's not going to get a strike off, but he should be absolutely massive. Yeah, let's go for some involuntary testing. Sounds fun. The Poros actually aren't the best for us. Unimagined possibilities. Fantastic. And let's get rid of one of these here. Alright, so we'll just let the next round tick over. We'll use Imagined Possibilities and attack with a full board. They have kill spells, but they can't kill us all. Yeah, I think Xerath would be really fun. Having some more landmark decks would be great. Aphelios would be the most interesting addition, but maybe Taric. We need more support. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Aphelios. I never have. But I know that's one a lot of people other people say would be really good. Yeah, I don't think Taric would be one that they would do soon, especially because I don't know, I feel like Taric would play pretty similarly to Lux Illuminated. Challenger, more draw. Let's try to get something a little bit more fun. Game start, summon 2 Husks. Inheritance. We normally don't have units die, so it won't help us that much, but this has some potential. Battlesmith. I like some of the alt win cons, so something like Soraka would be just different. Yeah, I want them to try to release Rise. I know that Rise won't be... He could definitely end up feeling boring, because if it, like, every round just plays out the exact same way, but it could still be fun. Alright, we'll drop this, get our mana refilled. Drop this.
I'm watching you.
Sure, we can do the involuntary testing. Which just makes more involuntary testing. Oh, that's pretty funny. We will, yeah, pass for now. This Victor is going to be massive. Alright, so let's drop him here. He's getting all of these stats, plus the stats from Chamber of Renewal. Oh, fantastic. Let's drop our Salt Spire. And yeah, let's count down all of our landmarks. It is such a fun combo play style. Victor alone is pretty much going to be able to nuke the Nexus. Well, GG. Behold the glorious evolution. Pretty much. Let's grab this. All right, item chest. Yeah, getting more Imagine possibilities is pretty important. Sure, let's go and just make our Victor even bigger. And then Dawn Speakers. All right, that looks fine. How are you so good at this game? I mean, I've just been playing it for a very long time. Also, this is a 4-star champion.
We turn the tide of war.
This will take both of these. Actually, and yeah, we want to play a landmark first to refill our mana. They'll probably attack, but taking the hit won't be a big deal. Yeah, I'd rather have more stuff counting down. And once the husks get consumed, we should get another strike off.
Friends do make chores easier.
Perfect.
Our allies did not fall in vain.
All right, let's go ahead and drop our Victor. So that goes there to Dawn Speakers. And let's try to get countdown relics or countdown spells.
More hands make quick work.
Oh, because we summoned another unit, the Rock Shepherd also finished the countdown. So, like, we could have found more from the involuntary testing, but we didn't even need it. Oh, fantastic. It's so cool this Victor champion just released. He seems a bit strong, though. If only. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I don't really want this to take up space when I'm summoned. Summon Encroaching Mist. Again, taking up space we don't actually necessarily want. This will be fine. Sure, we can just get a full heal. We have the gold for it. Alright, Galio.
Time to make an impact.
Toast, what do you think of Rumble or Heimerdinger? I think they both would be pretty interesting additions to the game. I think I'd prefer Rumble. But yeah, either one of those would be pretty good. Yeah, let's go like this. Alright, so we're up against Shyvana. How fun. Shyvana's probably going to try to kill one of our husks.
Fire burn in me.
That's a little sad, but not that big of a deal. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's drop this here. Another ancient preparation. Fantastic. Leah's deck does work out quite well together. Yeah, we'll do the the involuntary testing to get some more Imagine possibilities. We'll probably just override the Poro with our Victor. Nice. So we can. Oh, I guess we don't even need to. And yeah, we can play this for free, and then we can just count it down immediately.
Dragon blood, Demacian heart.
We haven't even been playing our Hex Core upgrades, we just don't even need them. Oh, fantastic. this has been a pretty fun run. Nice little blast to go back and play Galio. How does your Victor end up with such high stats? Because we gave Victor Black Cleaver, and we have Titanic Wake, so he's already hitting this threshold, and then he's going up even more. And then we have the Husks that are also feeding into Victor. There's a lot of different things coming together to make him absolutely massive, which was very intentional. GG. I used to hate this encounter with the low-cost capture card. Yeah. 5 pop caps pog. Pretty much. And yeah, we have like 5 minutes left. At least that's when it normally comes out. Nice. That was a good time. It will be interesting to see what Jace's starting deck is and how close we kind of are. So right now, I think there's a decent chance for Thermo Beam. Could be one that's not there. Forge Chief, I feel like, is a definite. I feel like they have to have this one in. Eager Apprentice, another one that I think there's a decent chance. Not quite as high as Forge Chief, but still pretty good. Mystic Shot, this one I am less likely. I think it's a general removal spell that they'll probably throw in there, but not as sure on it. Golden Crushbot, I think this is probably just going to be a general stat unit that they just throw into the deck just to give you just a general unit to have. Forge of Tomorrow, this seems very likely. Just seems like it would fit too well for them to take out, but you never know. Sky Cruiser also seems like one that is fairly likely. Just it fits so well for Jace. Then obviously Jace, and then potentially Assembly Line. This also, most of these are also what their starting deck was for Path of Champions 1.0. But I think it's probably going to be pretty close to this. It's Mystic Shot or Stump Spell that deals damage. If they add extra cards to your hand, yeah, it feels like they're going to be one of those. So it'll be interesting to see how different this ends up being, but right now this is hopefully pretty close to what Jace's deck is going to be like. Also, who knows what we're actually going to get as far as items on these. So yeah, first thing we'll do is we'll look at Pike when he comes out. We'll just look at the Constellation, kind of see how it's laid out, see any of the other upgrades that we haven't been shown so far. Goodness. Every stream, there's like 1 or 2 sneezes. I don't know why. Thank you. Anyways, we'll look at Pike, and then we'll look at Jace. Look at his Constellation, see what other upgrades are in there, look at his starting deck, level up upgrades, and then probably hop in and immediately play him. We'll also try to look at the quest for the weeklies, the new weekly nightmares. I don't know, we might just play Jace and Pike today, and then do the weeklies maybe tomorrow. We'll have to see. But yeah, we'll be playing for a good couple hours, like probably at least 3 hours once the patch drops. Still have to make some videos for tonight, though. Like, I have videos done, but people are going to want videos on the new stuff. Speaking of which, I need to delay some of my videos because I have ones scheduled to come out today, but it's older content that people are not necessarily going to want to watch right after the new patch came out. The way Jace's 2-star power is worded, created this way, makes me think Hextech Anomaly is in his base deck. Possibly. They could replace the assembly line with that spell. So I could definitely see them switching assembly line out and maybe doing that, but we'll have to see. It's out. Well, we'll try. Let's see. Checking for updates. Downloading new assets. Oh, it's so adorable. It's just the cutest. It's like the cutest card in the game. Oh, man. Nice. Let's... Alright, go here. Oh, yep, so there's Pike. There's Jace. Alright, let's go and we'll look at Pike first. Look at his Constellation. I guess I need to change... Sure. All right, so that's a pretty cool looking constellation. That looks pretty legit. All right, so your first 3 star powers. Come over here. Support champs have Mariner's Ruse. And then 200 gold. So the Under Titan has Quick Strike Blade. Ooh, that's nice. More free attacks, especially for your 5-star. That's good. That's really good. Okay, and so your 6-star is this direction. So you have to get these ones in order to get your 6-star. Your spells everywhere have lurk. Okay. Over here is immediately your 4-star. So this is one where your 4-star isn't gating your other star powers. And then followers you acquire have Mariner's Ruse, Snapjaw Swords Locket, your 5th star, and then these are probably all of your gemstones. So extra reroll. Okay. Design-wise, it's legit. I think this looks awesome. Really cool. All right, pretty good. But yeah, most of the stuff for Pike we already know. I hate how it's so hard to find anything. All right, so let's look at the Constellation. We've seen the layout, and yes, I was right. You do start over here, so fantastic. So yeah, we play a 6-cost spell. Like we looked at the 3 star powers. So up here immediately is your 4th star, which is nice that it's out of the way. You can choose to get this, or you can just keep going. And then 1 reroll for regen. Forge Worker has Phage, so apparently we have a Forge Worker. Or I guess this is probably something you're just able to summon from your other spells, but that'll be pretty big. Game start, get a mana gem. Spells you acquire in adventures that cost 6 or more have Elixir. So it's kind of sad that Elixir is pretty far around. Like this is the Emporium is crazy. Okay, I'll look at that in a moment. You can buy Stardust. Interesting. Anyways, the spells, like this is going to be a big upgrade for you, and sadly it's kind of far in, so that is a little bit sad. It is nice that both of your star powers, or all of your star powers, are out of the way, so they're not blocking anything out. You can just go up and get them, and then or keep carrying on your way. So that's actually really well laid out. Pharaoh's Financier has Crystal Carrier. Interesting. We didn't figure they'd want to do this card. All right, and then your champions have Iceborne Gauntlet, Capture. I mean, it's a good stall tactic, which probably will be good for your Jace. And then all of these are your gemstones. All right, everyone's freaking out about the Emporium. Okay, did they add 350 Stardust? Okay, so you can actually buy Stardust with your green stuff. That is great. That Bronze Vault seems expensive, but I guess it is the green currency. Gemstone, Spirit Forge, Golden Spatula. No, no, thank you. Oh, you have to. Sad. You have to spend money on it, but. Okay, so it is sad that you have to spend money to get the Nova Shards, but it's another way for you to spend money if you want. Being able to buy Stardust, though, is pretty nice. And finally having a use for your green currency is good. Yeah, that is a lot. Well, I'll let that sink in for a moment. Let's go back and look at Jace's starting deck. You can buy selfies in the Emporium. All right, let's look at starting deck. So we have Forge Chief. Okay, not surprising. We have the Pharaoh's Financier. Play Manifest, a 6+ cost from your regions. So we kind of figured that since we already had ways to generate 6 cost spells from the second star power, they wouldn't add that much in to your starting deck. Apparently we're wrong. So we have the Temple Caretaker. Play Updraft 1 to draw 1 or refill your spell mana. Really good card. I like the flexibility. I like being able to choose what you want. Patrol Wardens. When I'm drawn, I cost 1 less this round. This is fine. We've already seen it in a lot of other decks, so I was kind of hoping we wouldn't see it here. So we got Forge of Tomorrow. When I'm summoned, summon a Forge Worker. When you play a 6-cost spell, destroy me and refill your spell mana. Pretty good, and we know the Forge Worker is going to get Phage from the Constellations, so this can be even bigger. So that'll be pretty nice. We do have the Pharaoh's Sky Cruiser, so 4-cost elusive, grant me 2 power once you play a 6-cost spell. And then we did have Assembly Line and Shock Blast, so they actually are putting more 6-cost spells than I thought in here. But summon 2 Forge Workers. We know these Forge Workers, again, are getting Phage, so these are going to be massive units you're summoning here. And then Shock Blast, which is also Jace's champion spell, which means this can get an item, which should be pretty good. All right, let's look at the champion level ups. Forge Chief gets Shadow Totem. Very, very good. Yeah, just excellent. So that will be nice. Assembly Line gets Hand Sensor. It's kind of just like a whatever upgrade. Forge of Tomorrow gets Mana Potion. That'll be very nice, getting this on the board earlier. Also, then you're summoning a Forge Worker for 2 mana, which will be very nice. Sky Cruiser gets Ancient Coin, so it goes down to a 3-cost. I do like that they're giving you a lot of cost reduction for everything that's not your spells, because obviously you can't reduce down your spells. Financier gets Studded Leather, so a little bit stronger. Temple Caretaker gets Giant's Belt, so that'll be a pretty big blocker. Again, helping you stall out your games, because Jace will probably be a little bit slower. Shock Blast gets Charge and Sigil rank 2, so 2 extra damage, so it's going to be doing 5 and 5. Not too bad. Patrol Wardens get Skirmisher Saber, so Challenger. It's kind of fine. It does give you some early removal to try to take out some annoying targets. Can definitely help you in some encounters, like to take out like a Zoe, but again, not that big of an upgrade. Sky Cruiser gets Ancient Knowledge, so when I'm summoned, draw a spell. This will be very nice, because not only is it a elusive, it's also going to be a 3-cost, and it's going to give you some extra draw. That's going to be a pretty nice upgrade right there. And then Shock Blast gets Summoning Beacon. So not only is this going to do more damage, it's also going to summon a 6-cost unit. So being able to play this will be very good. And remember, when you have Jace leveled, this will go off again, potentially, when you play it with him on the board. So summoning 2 of these, that'll be really good. That'll be a very big tempo shift just playing this card. Also, the summoning beacon, as long as your star powers trigger after this will be another big unit hitting your board that then gets buffed up by your star powers. So yeah, they're actually putting a lot of power into your Shock Blast, which, since this is your champion spell, just makes more copies of your champion even better. So that's actually pretty solid. You can buy gold vaults and Stardust now. Yeah, you can buy a ton of things, which, yeah, it's interesting. I actually need to kind of look at the breakdown of how much it costs, because I feel like buying some of the stuff in the Emporium is potentially a worse deal than just buying some of the bundles. Because I think the bundles, like, they cost more, but it's more of a discount than the Emporium. But that is, yeah, that's something. But Jace overall looking pretty good. He's definitely feeling a bit slow, kind of, but they are giving you ways to try to speed up your game plan or just stall. Like Forge Chief, having Shadow Totem, that's really good. Forge of Tomorrow just being a 2 cost. So you're summoning a Forge Worker, which is a 3 cost 3/3, and it will eventually get Phage. Summoning that for 2 mana, really good. Yeah, I think Jace so far, his starting deck and the upgrades you're getting seem pretty solid. Also, having 2 upgrades on your champion spell is pretty massive. I don't know if anyone else has 2 upgrades for their champion spell from their starting deck. That seems pretty good. Are you going to buy his bundle? Yeah, I'm going to get the Celebration bundle for both of them. Might get other stuff later, but at the moment, that's all. Oh, so these actually can be discounted. So this is 10 Nova shards for 630, and here is 10 of them for 750. So I guess you can actually get lucky and get somewhat of a deal, kind of. So probably featured is where the bundles normally are. So yeah, Celebration, 60 Jace fragments, Cosmic Blessings, Hextech Battery, 5 silver vaults. Didn't these used to give gold vaults? That's a little sad. But yeah, we want to get his spell, or his 1 item. And then let's do the one for Pike, Deadly Harpoon. I mean, sure, might as well just open them. Jace with the 4-star plus Disciple of Shadows also lets you drop him turn 1, as the Reddit theory crafters mentioned the other day. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's just the silver vaults are pretty much all Stardust, because we already have everyone. Yep, that's not a surprise. Yeah, I thought these used to give gold vaults, which is pretty sad. I mean, I can't really necessarily recommend Jace yet, since I haven't played him. He seems like he could be good. It used to cost more for the Celebration bundle? Okay. Alright, so let's look at Jace. I guess let's swap out the title again. Alright, so let's get his first couple stars. So we'll just start off with the first 2 star powers, because that's normally the kind of the benchmark we like to test new champions. So we have the first one: when you play a 6-cost spell, reduce the cost of all non-spells in your hand by 1. And then +1 starting mana, round start, create the Hextech Anomaly in hand if you don't have one. already created this way. So just getting a random 6-cost spell. And then let's throw on one of our Greater Blessings. I have 83 of them. All right, and let's... Oh, look, there's weekly nightmares. Ah, cool. Oh, so this... Okay, the first one gives you a gold vault. Really nice. And then minor gemstone vessel and silver star vessel. All right, we'll look at more of those later. Let's look at the quest, though, quickly. Okay, Afraid of Nothing. Win a 3-star weekly adventure. And that's giving us minor gemstone vessel, apparently. All right, but we'll deal with that later. Let's go and hop into Nautilus. Yeah, you need to do the quest to unlock them. But it's nice that they're giving us stuff through the quest chain, not just like, oh, you have to do the quest to unlock them and we're not giving you any other rewards. All right, let's go for power, though. We don't actually want cost reduction because we need our spells to cost 6, so this could actually be bad. This would counter our second star power, so kind of a bait. This and Spell Slinger you actually don't want to get, but Domination's fantastic. All right, Beast Below. +1 gold vault every week. Yes, very good, and we also already are getting another one from the weekly quest, so that's really good. Yeah, you have to be careful with your cost reduction for your 6-cost spells. Sure, we'll drop this right away.
Get to work.
Eat that trash!
Yeah, we can't actually really attack. I mean, we get 1 mana, but we would just die right away. Jace is definitely going to be a little bit slower than a lot of our other units.
Citizen.
Need clearance, pal.
All right, so yeah, trying to bank mana is pretty nice. So we'll be able to play our first 6-cost next round. And yeah, Jace doesn't need to be on the board, looks like, for his level up to count. All right, we got a 6-star that we don't necessarily like. That kind of sucks. Let's try to attack before they can... Well... Yeah, let's just try to attack before they can play a blocker. We'll drop our Forge of Tomorrow. And we'll play a 6-cost next round. Please be something good. Okay. Yeah, seems decent. We'll drop this here. And then, yeah, we're starting to get some cost reduction going. Nice.
Just keeping the peace.
We're going in.
Yeah, I think Jace is going to have a very unique playstyle. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. I mean, we could just attack and end the game, but... Dawn and Dusk... Every round, it's just like, okay, what am I gonna get? You can buy gold vaults with green fragments, finally something to do with them. Yeah, it's nice that they gave us something to spend our fragments on. Let's see. Let's go for Assembly Bot. Yeah. All right, support champ. Gwen would give us a little bit more sustain. So would Vile Feast. Sure, let's try to go down the hallowed route so we can maybe heal up a little bit. And let's go for Stalking Wolf. Go do nightmares. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's get rid of one of the copies of Gwen. I recently spent all the green stuff to finish my collection. I actually just did that as well, but I mostly was just spending... Oh, I was mostly just spending wild cards. So one thing we can do, we could use our Caretaker to get rid of this card, because we're just going to be making another one next round anyways. So we can updraft early with this card, refill our spell mana. We can now play a 6-cost spell round 2. Like, with nothing else, just our baseline kit already, what they've given us.
You need humbling.
We're going to be able to play a 6-cost spell next round. Now, they might give us a spell that costs more than 6, but if it's just a 6-cost spell, we're already going to be able to play one. Alright, so we can drop this here, kill that, and then just trigger all of our effects. Did this get reduced down? No? Okay, good. Yeah, this is fantastic. This... You actually have a combo to immediately trigger your 6-cost spells in the second round. That's actually... Like, this card is actually a massive game changer for you. This is actually fantastic. And the fact that you can discard these cards, your 6-cost ones you're generating from your second star power, since you create this at round start, you can just discard them as much as you want. It doesn't matter. Like, discard it every round. That's actually a huge combination. That is massive. Do we want to drop Jace already? I think let's do a Financier. Broodlings will be okay. And we're going to be banking this mana for next round. So yeah, we'll just pass. It's fine. Ooh, formula. Nice.
A true Freljordian welcome.
Yeah, we'll drop this first. So now we can play our Jace, who is leveled. Sure, let's go for the quick attack.
This is the cutting edge of progress.
Hey, big man. You ready to get in vengeance?
All day, every day, Reggie.
Let's actually go
Away with
here.
you.
This is actually playing out much better than I thought it would. This is actually very, very good. Alright, so we can let Jace attack, and we can just keep this mana banked. That's fine. And then we can just play another 6-cost this next round. So we could drop our acceleration gate. We can drop this. Do our shock blast. And then we now have a bunch of free cards. And yes, this does trigger twice from Jace, so its effect goes off twice. You're gonna have to really be thinking when you're playing Jace, but he actually has a pretty good playstyle even already. It's not as hard as I was thinking in order to get a lot of these effects off. Because now we're just able to go crazy playing all of these units.
The power circuitry.
Great. We're running into heat issues. What you got?
Yes, my lord. Let's get started.
We're not gonna get... we'll save our mana. We'll save our mana. It's not really good enough to play a spell like that. Like, Potentially it could have won us the game, but at the same time, they might have also had like a frostbite. Yeah, that's fantastic, actually. This is actually really good. Oh, right, so it's just every round. GG. I think Jace will have a decent skill cap and it's going to take some practice, but some of the combinations you already have, the fact that you can set up to play a 6-cost spell in your second round is kind of nutty. And that's like without having any extra mana. Like we have the extra mana from the second star power. That's it. That's pretty good. When I'm summoned, all players draw 1, then the opponent discards their highest cost card. Create copies of 2 allied followers that have died this game. The problem is I actually really don't want to play spells that only cost 3 mana, because we want to save that mana for playing 6-cost spells. I guess we'll go for Aloof Travelers. Yeah, this is create copies in hand. Yeah, let's go here. Duelist is decent. 5 costs, so we don't want it. Garbage. Sure, this is a decent enough power. And we have another shop, so we don't want to spend too much gold. Let's see. Chrono Breaks. They are 3 costs, which isn't great for us. Riptide Sermon. Deal 3 to an enemy unit, spawn 3, deal 1 to the enemy nexus. I think let's try to reroll, see if we can just get like a random decent power. That's fine. I hate Shipwreck Hoarder. It takes forever. Yeah, let's just go up here for Unscarred Reaver. And you're level 1? Yeah, like there's already some crazy combinations we can do. So we actually want to like, we'll hold on to 1 assembly line. Having the consistency of a 6 cost that we know is going to stay a 6 cost is decent. But I actually want to reroll everything else. I want that Caretaker in my opening hand. That Caretaker is like the best thing you can play. It's absolutely fantastic. All right, we didn't get it. Sad.
In the War Mother's name.
Fight or die.
When your Lysandra makes 3-cost spells, 6 cost, you're playing Jace. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I think we can drop this as a blocker. All right, so let's play this. We have our 6-cost spell that we're going to be playing, triggering our awesome effects.
Suppose you want us working, eh?
Well, that is what I pay you for.
This is pretty solid. We don't actually need the extra mana, but I suppose let's... Yeah, we can go like this. And then next round, like, trying to save your spell mana is actually going to be pretty important, because we can immediately play another 6-cost spell this round. I mean, we could legit do Unyielding. Yeah, I think... Let's play this here. The Shock Blast isn't going to be enough to kill them. So we now have a unit that can't die, and we have some pretty good cost reduction. We're going to hold off on attacking because of their Unscarred Reaver. We don't want to necessarily buff her up even more.
The Scar Maidens will know my name.
Let's...
Come on then.
Yeah, have to... we can't really kill any of them, which isn't the best. If we do this, then we can kill her next round with a Shock Blast. And then we can attack here. Jerfeshon Hedro. And JP Barca. And Doria. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Curse an enemy with shackles. Increase the cost of curses everywhere. I think let's just go for a Shock Blast and kill both of these. And yeah, we're starting to play a bunch of zero-cost spells. Or zero-cost cards, I should say, not spells.
I learned my scars.
Citizen.
Surprisingly, they didn't have a lot of ramp in your deck. There wasn't a lot of things that give you more spell mana. Or just normal mana. So that is one that's a little bit interesting.
Yes, my lord.
This one's not really worth attacking with. Yeah, we need blockers, actually. So let's have this one attack here, because it won't die. It can actually kill that one.
I'm ready, baby.
This is actually bad. I cost 2 less if you create 2 or more cards. It's like, that's actually what we don't want. This will be a little bit bad because by hitting them, they're going to get increased damage. So, not the best. We could play our Strike Up the Band to have 2 blockers. But I think we're fine. Let's go... here, I suppose. Yeah. Now, if we had our Jace, we would be able to...
Need clearance, pal.
If we had our Jace, we would be able to have all of our spells be going off twice, which would really help. Now, we don't have the extra... cost reduction, or we don't have the extra champion draw, so we're struggling to have our Jace, but yeah, not too bad. Kill all units. I think let's
If it's a people problem, I'm your
do the
man.
Dawning Shadow.
Oh, I would love to.
And yeah, let's just attack
Buckle up.
like this. Looks pretty good. This is going to keep buffing them up and not actually kill them. So I think we'll just keep using this as a blocker. Oh, now you show up. Summon 2 different random champions from your hand and deck. Grow their stats to 10-10. We are not quite there. All right, let's use this to kill their Tribeless. And then since we can't play this, we can just discard it, and we'll actually updraft it to get extra draw, I think. Yeah. And we'll make another one of those next round, so it's not a big deal.
This land is ours.
All right, not terrible.
We're going in.
We can, yeah, kill that. And we won't actually attack with the Caretaker because we'll just buff them up. Yeah, we'll attack like this. Slow and steady. We got our elusive that will end the game in 2 rounds. His deck feels terrible? Not at all. I mean, right now things aren't going amazing for us just because we've gotten kind of unlucky with not having good draw. But that can happen to like any deck. Yeah, I think let's just try to attack.
won't fail.
All right, that is fine.
For a smack you.
Playing the curse wouldn't really do much because they'd be able to immediately play it. Like, that's probably going to happen right here.
Suppose you want us working, eh?
Well, that is what I pay you for.
Yeah, nice. Ooh, true shot. Well, might as well. GG. When we try and Pike, probably shortly after we do Jace. We just want to get our... Well, test out Jace first. True Shot Barrage. Assembly Line is going to be great. We already have this in our deck, and we do want to be able to draw our champion, because having Jace on the board, like right now, we're able to play 1/6 cost every round, like once we get to a certain point, pretty easily. But having Jace on the board so that always gets doubled would be fantastic. Yeah, this is going to be a champions reliant deck. You're really going to want your Jace. Nexus Strike, draw 1. Having more draw is decent. That deep might actually come in clutch. And Mana Deposit is pretty good. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Reckoner's Mark. 5 cost capture. 3 cost attune. Get some strikes off. Sure. Alright. We could heal up for 5. Could cut a card. Healing up wouldn't be bad, especially because we don't have that much health. But yeah, getting rid of some of these would probably be a bit better to make sure we can actually draw the cards we need. So let's go for Sejuani.
Trust nothing but your strength.
Like, yeah, he's not feeling fantastic at level 1, but there's already combinations that, as long as you don't have bad luck, are really going to help you out. I do feel like Jace, though, is going to be a higher skill cap champion that, like, the more you play him, the better and better you get. But yeah, this is going to be great having our Caretaker. We can immediately play this, updraft the card we generate, so we're not actually getting rid of any of our important cards. And yeah, we'll just pass, but we can immediately play a 6-cost spell in our second round, which is just so good. So yeah, let's drop this here. And already get this going.
Away with you.
Yeah, we are taking a good amount of damage, but it's kind of not really too much we can do about that. All right, Sky Cruiser wouldn't be bad. I think let's try to get our Jace on the board. It'll be a little sad having to spend so much mana. But he's already going to have Challenger, at least for this round. We need to kill some of their units. Hopefully we don't get Frostbitten here. Nice. Dawn and Dusk.
Pain is nothing.
Well, we're not playing Dawn and Dusk since he just got Frostbitten. But yep, we can drop this. This still will be a pretty big attack, which will suck. But this will give us some decent amount of units.
X-Tech cannon, tested and prime. Interesting use of tech.
What's theirs is ours.
Problem is they're about to kill Jace, but... Oh, I was hoping we were about to draw another one. Oh well. Alright, let's attack here, get some of these down. And I'm gonna play this for free, see what we get. Kill a unit. That's pretty nice. Yeah.
I help when I can. Shut up when I can't.
This is actually nice that it's a manifest. That way you have some agency over what you're actually selecting. Jace says, yeah, Shock Blast in his starting deck, and he has 2 copies of it, which is pretty amazing. Yeah, I think let's just immediately kill their Sejuani. Actually, let's save the Vengeance, because we know this is going to stay Vengeance. This is not going to stay Vengeance. They're potentially going to be able to play another Sejuani, but then we'll just kill her next round. So yeah, let's drop this here.
I refuse. Hail, War Mother. Drive them before us, Era.
Well, that's a pretty big unit. That's a little scary. I think we will pass for now. This is also going to be a deck where, like, as you get more and more mana and you can start playing your 6 cost every round, you're going to start just feeling insane. Alright, so they didn't get their plunder off, so that's good that they're bad at the game. Still, both of these will be pretty annoying and hit hard. But let's kill one of them and then try to play something else to stop the other one. Yeah, this will discount all of our units.
Burn me at sea.
Yeah, that sucks that we're taking that damage. If we get lucky, this can get a good item that can... Yes, there we go. Please kill it. Equip first. You did not equip first. Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep mine in the carriage.
I think we'll hold off on playing our Sky Cruiser. Actually, no, we want the damage this round. Yeah.
I prefer walking myself. That's for Lord.
Alright, we'll attack like this. So we have Acceleration Gate. Give your allies 2 power and quick attack. If they already have it, give them double attack. We could use that with Gwen. So we can drop our Gwen on the board.
Feel no fear, show no mercy.
Well, that is a little bit sad, but let's still drop this here. Yeah, so we can play our Shepherd's Authority. And that should be game. GG. Nice. Oh, man.
Did you see that?
Now the bundle discounts make sense. Yeah, I think buying stuff in the Emporium, be very careful. Most of that stuff is gonna... You're paying for convenience, and so even though bundles might cost more, you're getting more value for money, I believe. Let's go for Farsight. Yeah, Jace feels pretty good. Like, he's definitely kind of slow, but you have some really good power here. Hallowed, not bad. Sustain, not bad. Overwhelm is okay, but we're actually normally using our elusives to kill the enemy. I think let's actually go for the shield. I think this is going to give us more consistent sustain than the Hallowed will. And then let's go down here. So Abyssal Eye and the foes have Nexus Strike, draw 1. Oh, I guess you all are opening up all your different golden reliquaries. Let's hold on to 1 Gwen. Actually, no, you know what? We are re-rolling everything. We really want our Caretaker. Caretaker is fantastic. That's what we want. All right, there we go. Fantastic. Always try to discard your Hextech Anomaly. Yeah, the fact that they gave this deck Caretaker, this is like the best card in your deck. At least to help you early. Sure. Let's go ahead and kill this. You want to kill as many of their units as you can, because otherwise, if you can hold them back, they run out of steam very quickly. Otherwise, they just overwhelm you. All right, Shock Blast. Like, so just think when we have Jace with leveled up, we could already play our Shock Blast, which would already do its damage. It would do 5 damage each, and it would summon a 6-cost unit. All of that on turn 2, and then it's also doing its extra effects based on how far you are in the Constellation, of buffing up your units, hitting one of the enemies for 10 damage. This is pretty good. I think we're going to go for Forge Workers, potentially. Yeah, we'll go for Forge Workers. That'll be fine. So we have more blockers.
I should have stayed home, pal.
All right, that is fine. Let's just attack like this. Yeah, Jace is, I think, going to be a lot better than a lot of people think. And he's also going to be he's going to be someone that a lot of people probably really don't like his playstyle. But then there's going to be other people who are like, man, this feels fantastic. It feels a little bad using this much. Yeah, Jace, when you get your Epic Relic on him, is going to be very good. It's just sad that we're not going to have our too much mana banked up. Yeah, we'll just attack like this.
Son of a...
Yeah, not crazy, but definitely has potential. All right, let's go right here. Sad that we won't be able to kill this. Do we want to damage it or just go for damage on the Nexus? Yeah, Nexus damage probably matter more. But this will level up our Jace.
X-Tech cannon, tested and primed.
Yeah, I think this actually be a good addition to the game. I agree. Head over. Let's see. Is it just on mobile that fonts for adventures are like really small now? Not sure. Let's drop this here.
Got some new tweaks to the power circuitry.
Great. We're running.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
What you got?
Let's get
All
started.
right, let's just attack with Jace. We want them to have to block with the Abyssal Eye. Ricochet, Acceleration Gate. I think I'd rather go for the Acceleration Gate. Yeah, let's drop this here.
Interesting use of tech.
And yeah, it goes off twice.
Ready for
Is this going to give it double attack then? No, it's not. But it gave us lifesteal, which is pretty awesome. Back to work. Or you're going back to work? If you are leaving, thanks for hanging out. Oof.
This piece will be transformative.
All right, let's attack like this. Yeah, looks pretty good. This is fantastic. Love to Dream and Simon Taldino. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Well, this 3-star is fun. I now have 4 Lilias on the board. Nice. One nice thing about all the PNZ followers who show up in other decks but don't have any special voice lines, get to have interactions with Jace. Oh, that will be fun. Yeah, let's drop this Legion Marauders, and that will give us, like, almost all of our other cards be for free. Yeah, having Jace on the board is going to be so important for you. We can just... Well, I wouldn't mind having more of these because they're going to buff each other up like crazy. I think I want to go for the elusive.
I deal in coins and carnage.
X-Deck engaged.
Alright, so she will kill that. Alright, GG.
Come on, boys.
Jace is going to have a very fun play style because you're constantly playing different 6-cost spells. So you never really know how your match is going to go out.
Now that's what I call progress.
I think you always start first in the new adventures. I mean, probably. They say they based a lot of the weeklies on Swain. The Swain adventure. Ooh, -2 cost and fleeting. We don't necessarily want to be forced to play this, which wouldn't be the best. I think I'll actually just grab Bark Beast as just like a cheap card to play, especially when I could get discounted. Give an ally 2 power and draw 2. I think this will be really nice because we can struggle with draw. Hey, gearing up. We can kind of play with our 4-star early. Let's see. Mecha Inferno Bomb would be kind of funny, but we don't have quite enough. I think we're fine. Yeah, let's go for the Epic Spells chest. So, Hunters. Yeah, Jace is doing actually pretty well. Does the Special Forces quest give Jace fragments? I'm not sure yet. Anyone else, if they are aware, feel free to hop in. Yeah, I think I'll hold on to the assembly line, but we really want that Caretaker if we can get it. It's such a good card for you. Alright, so we didn't get our broken card, so that's a little sad. They have the attack token, and we do not have enough mana to play anything, so we'll just pass.
Wanna arm wrestle? Evolve me.
I think we'll play this, and we'll have enough mana to play a 6-cost next round.
Give me the stuff! Stuff makes happy!
So we're having another unit that can try to scale up and try to block. Yeah, you're definitely going to be very careful your first couple rounds. Jace will be having a little bit of a hard time for Swain, but not everyone's supposed to be able to clear Swain. Let's kill these two, get a 6-cost played. Looks good. Anyone having trouble starting new weeklies, you have to unlock them with a quest. So if you haven't done that yet, that's your problem. I just noticed that the enemy in the Swain adventure heals 10 HP at game start, and it counters my Swain relic kind of. Oh yeah, this Swain relic is currently bugged. Yeah, that is going on right now. All right, let's drop our Jace, and we'll level him next round.
Powering up.
Yeah, they're probably going to be able to get their deep off. Yeah, we want to be very careful with not playing cards. You really need to be banking your mana a lot with Jace.
Fresh is worth at least twice as much.
All right, let's go ahead, drop this, level up our Jace. And yeah, there's their deep.
Tomorrow has never looked so good.
Interesting use of tech.
Let's get to work.
I was about to play Nidalee, and for some reason I can't remember her relics.
Scalper for a smack here.
Is there any of these? Yeah, I think we're fine. So for Nidalee, you want Lost Chapter. That's like a definite. Crown Guard, very good. And you can also go for Transmogulator. Let's see. Yeah, none of these will be able to block our Jace. Sure, we'll actually spend the mana for our Gwen
She could see me.
Powering up.
so that she can kill this here. The acceleration gate will be pretty good because it'll give both of these, or should give both of them, double attack. Yeah, I'll actually drop this ahead of time so we can have one more unit getting the acceleration gate.
I know just the piece.
How did you
Don't do that.
to dance?
All right, well, that's not the best, but it would save our Jace, which is kind of important. But yeah, it's keeping us from playing our
A snip, a trim.
any of our 6 costs, so that kind of sucks. Let's drop this here
Let's get started.
and attack like this and try to bait them into, well, see if we can get them to block one of our 2 units. All right, perfect. Where do I start the quest? I can't find it. I mean, it should just be in your quest log. I noticed it there in mine. I can show you once we end here. We just have this match and the Nautilus one.
Hey, Rosa, got some new tweaks to the power circuitry.
Great. We're running into heat issues. What you got?
All right, please don't open attack. Please don't open attack. They open attacked. Man, they really want to kill my Jace.
Now's not a good time. Okay. Sure. Let's just throw out a random judgment. That's going to go off twice. This is going to be the fun thing about Jace, is just the random cards you're able to get that just completely change it for you. Like, that's going to be fun. Do we want to draw more? Or do we want to have more mana? I think let's actually have a little bit of mana.
I'm here in Jana's name. You need humbling.
All right, let's go ahead and try to kill this.
Let's go, people!
So yeah, pretty slow right now, but we are level 1. And I think so far, doing pretty well.
Well, if it isn't the man of tomorrow.
Hey, back to work if you
Oh
don't
man,
wanna
they
be the
really
lady
do
of
not like my
yesterday.
Jace. Oh, that sucks. This should give us double attack. Why is it not? Give your allies 2 power and quick attack if they already have it. Or double attack. shouldn't this give us double attack? I'm confused. Oh, if they have double attack, you give them a random keyword? It gives them a random keyword if they have double attack, or... Okay. If they have quick attack, that's much less fun. Let's go for Forge Workers then. Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
Shift change.
What a joy.
Alright, GG. Yeah, pretty much never played with Jace before, so
Every moment of this
a
has
lot
been a
of
joy.
what he does and a lot of his abilities and things just it's never mattered because it's never been in Path of Champions. Storm Q Rose, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Plunderer costs 3 less. We could play this for free, but I really like the Eye of the Storm, so let's grab that. All right, we're finally almost there. Let's get Vengeance. That sounds fantastic. So the quest is right here under the Path achievements. Afraid of Nothing, win a 3-star weekly adventure to unlock the Fear Portal weekly adventure. So this is where the quest is for anyone that was having trouble finding it. Let's see. What do we want to cut? I mean, Patrol Wardens isn't great. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And Nautilus.
They will know my name.
Yeah, Jace is great. Played him a lot with Heimerdinger in PvP. Ah, nice. All right, we have Temple Caretaker, so that's really good. And yeah, I think we actually want to hold on to a lot of units so we get more things getting discounted. We don't necessarily want to reroll for spells. Like having one 6-cost spell that we know is going to stay a 6-cost isn't bad. All right, this was the one generated, so it's the one getting discarded or updrafted. But yeah, this Caretaker is such a busted card for you. So good.
Plug and play.
Like, you're really going to want to reroll pretty much everything to try to get this card. It just speeds up your game plan so quickly. All right, so our only 6-cost is a Vengeance.
Twice as much.
Sure. We kind of just want to play a 6-cost. Yeah. I mean, it's going to summon a 6-cost champion, so that's awesome. Oh, look, Viego. How fun.
Try to keep up.
I mean, it looks good to me.
Evolve me. You will serve.
All right, play that for free. Nice. Yeah, this isn't bad. I mean, our ephemerals are going to keep helping Nautilus, but that's fine. Let's get Jace on the board.
Well, if it isn't the man of tomorrow.
Hey, back to work if you don't want to be the lady of yesterday.
Yeah, I think you're normally going to want to go for a quick attack. Most situations, you're just going to want to be careful with your Jace. You don't want him to die. So quick attack for that little bit of safety will be normally better. Again, we don't have quite enough damage. You know what? We'll kill it. We'll summon another 6-cost champion. Level up our Jace. Sounds good.
Tomorrow has never looked so good. Hey, show me that again.
Oh, heck rim. How fun. The one bad thing is that's going to really help their Nautilus.
Let's get started.
But it also helps our... actually...
Hex deck engaged.
Let's attack with everything, but drag this over here. Still not enough damage. All right. Yeah, it's fine. All right, we will end it there and then just immediately attack again. And that'll be game. Nice. That's pretty fun. We should be level, like...
Let's go, people!
Are we close to level 20 after this? I kind of forget. 13? Thought it was higher, but that might be right. Level 2 at least. I mean, you're not wrong. We are going to be at least level 2. 16. Okay, yeah. That was pretty good. I am definitely impressed. I think Jace and his starting deck are going to be working out much better than many of us thought. All right, I think we'll do more with Jace later. Let's go and look at Pike. And also, let's see. So we have to clear this again in order to get the next set going. That's not great. Yep, all right. So Pike, Constellation, support champs have Mariner's Ruse, or yeah, let's grab the Lion Weight. That'll be pretty important to get. Followers you require have the Mariner's Ruse. Yeah, I'm fine with also grabbing that. So pretty much all of our units will have it. Support champs. We'll not blow all of our stuff already. All right, so let's go here. As far as our build, I suppose we might want to try out his Deadly Harpoon. Beast Within is so good, though. Yeah, I think we'll still stick with this. We'll have to wait for... try to get some damage down to play our Pike, so we might not be able to play him turn 1, but that will give us more scaling, so that'll be decent. Pack Powder gives us more scaling as well. Beast Within is just so good for your lurkers, and then... yeah, we want to try out the Relic. So we need to go into also the 3-star right here, because we want to try to progress our quest. And I need to go turn the air on because it's getting hot in here. So we'll go in here and I'll be right back. Thoughts on a build with Pike's Epic Relic, dropping Beast Within for a more mid-range trade value, going double Plunder plus Harpoon maybe? Possibly. Who are the 40 fragments for? That should be Jace. Fury is nice. Raiding Party, not bad. Gives us more scaling, more damage. Yeah, I like the scaling. Also, if we get evolution later, our units will be insane. Sure, let's grab this and hit up Sparring Student. Pack Powder is pretty bad, in my opinion. You won't normally proc it before attacking. You also won't always get the Nexus damage every round. It depends. I normally like it. I find with the Snapjaw Swarms, you get it off fairly consistently, and I like another way to scale up Pike. It'll be better once you're able to have the extra starting mana. See, right here, if we had Pike at 5 mana, so we had the, well, mana flow, we could attack right here, get our Plunder off, and then play Pike turn 1, which wouldn't be bad. We'll save our Swarms, I think. So let's play this to guarantee, although I guess the only thing we have is our spells that could mess up our lurk. We are going to have an issue where in this encounter, we're not really going to be able to block because all of our units are just too big.
My friend and I.
So that's going to be fun. Oh, no lurk. We must have a spell there. So he would hit and kill that. We might have to use our Bone Skewer for our other one. Yeah, let's do this here so we take a little bit less damage. So yeah, this is not necessarily the best encounter to play Pike in, but we're trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, let's try to end this round. So we'll just be super aggressive with all of our units.
All in the shoulders.
Said so.
Yeah, we're having more issues not always getting our lurk off, which is sad because from the 2 powers we have, all of our units should be lurkers. I guess we're just getting a lot of spells, which is a little bit sad. I was going to test Pike in the weekly as well, but decided not to ruin my own fun. Yeah, it's not necessarily the best. We'll pick this up because it should be, or will be, a lurker. We don't want more spells already screwing with stuff. Let's go for the support champion. Yeah, don't want most of those. We just want no spells right now because we don't have them at 6 stars. Free attack is very nice. Withering Wail will give us a bit of sustain. Still not great, but I think the free attack is probably worth it. Yeah, I guess. We could play Karma for free. Keeper could have some good sustain as well, which could be pretty clutch. We know we're going to draw the Keeper, but are we going to be able to actually equip it? That's going to be much more difficult. But we could get equipment later.
Equipment is going to mess with our lurk, but at the same time, having Keeper of the Box guaranteed in our opening hand, we're probably going to need the lifesteal, considering we're kind of hard countered by this adventure. Oh, I guess we're going to go here. Probably go for an item chest. So yeah, Shadow Assassin. Them having elusive won't really matter because that's not what we can block anyways. Did they change the healing powers from level ups to regen, or am I dumb? I'm not sure if they did or didn't. We're going to hold on to the monster harpoon here because if it's in our hand, that means it's not in our deck messing with our lurk. Well, that's fun. Summon Pike striking an enemy, and it has Rally. That's pretty good. All right, we'll drop this here. Huh. All right, not bad. All right, so we can attack like this. Man, still not getting that lurk off.
I won't stand by.
Man, lurking is feeling way more inconsistent. That's a little sad.
We don't want any trouble.
Whatever one cost we get would be a blocker, but we might just use a bone skewer. And this can actually block as well, so that's not too bad.
Ready for the fight.
All right, let's go ahead and have this block here. And then we can do a bone skewer to try to stop that there. And then we'll probably end up playing a death from below next round. Blue epics are pretty good on Pike. Like, Stalker's Blade is absolutely fantastic. And also, this build is not necessarily optimal. It's kind of more of one that is wanting to fit in Pike's Relic and just kind of pairing some other ones with it. All right, let's try to attack, try to get our lurk effect off. Okay, there we go. We're having so many more problems lurking.
My friends.
All right, fantastic. So we can now have Pike just be clearing the board. Nice. Round 5 and 0 lurk on my playthrough. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, pretty rough. Like, I figured with the powers that I had gotten, the fact that I have the 4-star, I have the other one that all followers we acquire in adventures are going to have it. I thought it'd be not too bad, but this is, yeah, a little rough. We might end up using a bone skewer. Probably, yeah. Let's not use... Yeah, we can use one of Pike's because we have 2 of them. And sure, let's just drop Pike again. Yeah, we still haven't had any equipment in order to equip this guy to get the lifesteal. But this will be GG. Yeah, hasn't been too great. I mean, the thing with the spells one, while that is nice, it's not like we had that one before. I'm not sure why the lurking is feeling so much worse. So this is already a lurker. Summon 2 random 1 costs. The random 1 costs would become lurkers, but this is another spell, so kind of don't want to deal with that. This has some sustain. Grant challenge to an ally in hand. That's decent. This will become a lurker. Yeah, that's okay. All right, let's go for the item chest because we don't want the spells. Spell shield. Faded becomes Fey. I mean, I guess it increased from like the bone skewer, but that's like about it. But yeah, we don't really care about spell shield either for that unit. Sure. All right, Zephyr Sage. I'm a bit concerned that the new Pike will be unplayable before his 4th star and the Star of Discovery. That is definitely a concern. No Mariner's Ruse to go on starting followers, I guess. Yeah, if you don't have the 3-star, this should get it. Also, this Shadow Assassin, this should get Mariner's Ruse on it. Didn't we buy that upgrade? Like, I'm just waiting to see if... All right, so this is not counting as a lurker. Did we not increase... Did we not buy the power that makes all of our 4 costs and higher? That we acquired in Ventures, which is this card. Okay, that's weird. Let's drop this to get our guaranteed lurk off. And we'll actually develop our board a little bit because we want them to block. Because we need to kill their units.
Just looking out for the public. We've been through a lot.
Maybe it counts as a 3 cost and the item makes it a 4 cost. I mean, yeah, that's a really dumb interaction if that's the case. All right, let's do another Snapdraw Swarm. Try to get Lurk off. Okay. Able to get that off as well.
Those pockets look awful heavy.
It is nice the scaling we're getting with the Sharkling, though. That's pretty clutch. We'll drop this here. And yeah, we need to end this round. Okay, now we're getting some more consistent lurks off. Potentially that one game, we were just having some really, really bad luck.
Boss said so.
Okay, GG. Mariner's Ruse is only on the base 4 cost, right? I guess, I suppose. So yeah, we don't want to spell. Equipment with equipment in hand that costs 2 or less. I mean, 6 cost, yeah, it's going to be too much. I guess we'll just go here. Let's try to get more copies of our champion. We already have Fury. Although regen's not really going to matter. Let's try a reroll, see if we get something a little bit more impactful. Sure, a little bit of cost reduction, potentially. And let's actually heal up, because we're going to need it. We are, yeah, not a great champion for this encounter, but Zoe. Let's see. We'll again hold on to these because if they're here, they're not in our deck. Yeah, that'll be fine. Trying to just increase the odds. Also, we have our Aatrox here, also good. So he's out of the way. We'll save this for next round. We can develop a little bit with our Sharkling.
Reality is just your mind crumbling under what it doesn't understand, silly.
And I'm going to say no to that. Pretty good. Nice removal.
Things we do for a little insight.
All right, let's drop this so we guarantee our lurk. Go for our Snapjaw Swarm. All right, solid. The stun doesn't matter. We can't block anyways. We do have some pretty crazy scaling. All right, let's drop this. Try to get our lurk off. Try to get our plunder off. It's really not necessary, but we'll drop our Pike. We can kill this one. And then that'll be game.
Shines bright.
GG. Nice.
I get mine, you get yours.
More cost reduction. Double time watch. I mean, technically we could get Pike on the board round 1, because if we have the attack token, we can immediately attack with our Sharkling and then get Pike on the board. But we're normally wanting to develop our board so that they're more incentivized to block. So I think I'll actually go for the double time watch. Fixer Upper, Fast Deal, Reset. We don't want more cards in our deck that are going to keep us from lurking. Fixer Upper is okay. Draw 1 is okay. But I'm a little greedy. I want something a bit better. Higher Education will be fun. Making the enemy less hard to hit is okay, but let's go for damage. More champion items, okay. Steel Crescendo. All right, we have 2 Tarkin Staffs, which is kind of a mixed bag. On the one hand, if we're not drawing it, this isn't triggering, but then it's not messing with our lurk. Yeah, I guess we'll hold on to it so it doesn't mess with our lurk later. The good thing is we'll be able to equip this to our lifesteal unit so we can heal up, hopefully.
All on the shoulders.
I'll handle this.
Yeah, so we can
My best sidekicks yet.
block that and then potentially block her if they attack. Nice. They don't want to. Fantastic. We could save this for next round. But it would also be nice to just do as much damage as we can. Yeah, let's go for the vulnerable. Try to kill one of their units. We'll go here for the Darkened Staff, just that when we want to play the Keeper of the Box, it will have that lifesteal. Alright, solid. Yeah, the quick attack over the Overwhelm is pretty nice.
Come and go. We play on.
Give me grace enough to mask my doubts.
Sure, let's drop Pike, killing her. Yeah, we won't be able to play our Lurk, but that'll be okay. The quest reward is a minor gemstone vessel. Yeah, problems with the quest, that's unfortunate. Sure, we can equip our Pike. Alright, let's try to get our Lurk off, then we'll hit up our lifesteal unit. Okay, yeah, we're hitting Lurk more consistently now. It definitely was an issue just where we're having bad luck that first match, which, I mean, that happens. Alright, GG, healing up a decent amount. Oh, good. There's multiple new quests. The 40 fragment one is at the bottom of the list. Okay. I didn't notice the other quest. Maybe mine's one of the ones that's bugged and not showing up for people. Yeah, let's go for the fish. The Bone Skewer, I guess, could give us cost reduction for our Pike fairly quickly. Still, that's something that's going to affect our lurking, which isn't great. Yeah, we'll go here. Yeah, until you get to that 6-star, you still really want to avoid spells, if at all possible. Memory game. This will be pretty good, especially for our Snapjaw Swarms. That's okay, but I think we're fine. Let's try to hit up this shop. Yeah, so I have no idea how to say that, but let's go here. Yeah, Pike is feeling better now. I was just having some really bad luck there. Still, this isn't a great adventure for him. The amount of scaling you do get off, though, is pretty good. But it does seem like if you had your Pike at 3 stars before the update, and you're only going to keep him at 3 stars after the update, the previous update was probably better for you. You're going to have much more consistency in your Lurk, and that is a 2-cost Pike. Okay. That's pretty awesome. That's awesome. So, Pike's Relic, also kind of inconsistent, but also fairly fun, and since we played it, we can play it again. Very fun. Let's do this here to make sure, like, guarantee our Lurk, get some more damage down. Wait, there's a bug on the 40 fragment quest. Seems like there might be.
My training is unconventional.
All right, let's go ahead and summon another Pike.
You'll thank me later.
Oh, awesome. Also, neither of these have our skin, but that is kind of normal. See you, Rivy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. So our Pike could just kill everyone. One of them could. Probably be a good idea. Yeah, let's do a bow and skewer here, wipe their board. Pike will then be lurking, and then we can attack with our Snapjaw Swarm to get another Pike with that death from below. Nice. Yeah, you need 100 Nova Shards for a Nova Crystal. GG. Yeah, it would actually be interesting with the Pike Relic. You could go for a full like Death from Below build. You could go for like the Pike Relic, Echoing Spirit to have as many copies of Pike in your deck as possible, so you're more likely to get them lurking to get that skill off even more. Summon 2 Sand Soldiers, predict. I'd rather go with Snapshot Swarm. Yeah, enemies have -1. That's decent. Do we really care about most of these? Not really. We're mostly looking for items for some of the cards we already have. Yep, don't really care. All right, so we were actually able to make it to Fiora, though, which is pretty awesome. I think let's get rid of the Shadow Assassin because they're just messing up our lurk and not really doing much. And Fiora. So if we can win here, I will make progress on our quest and unlock the first weekly nightmare. So that'll be fun. Some Pikes, Monster Harpoon. Let's get rid of the Duelist. And we can get rid of one of the copies of Pike. That's fine. When Death from Below actually works as intended, it can be nuts. They're probably thinking you can use multiple level 2 Pikes on the board at once to chain kill higher power enemies in like the 5-star. Yes. It's interesting too, the quest progress, the attack with 4 or more power units times 35 doesn't show up on the post-game quest progress. Huh. The 6.5 Viego Nightmare seems hard. I mean, I would hope so. That is kind of the point. Let's drop this here. That'll be all right. All right, don't want to play that because we want our most recent card to be the Snapjaw Swarm. So we'll drop another one of these. We'll then do our Swarm. This is going to be guaranteed lurk. And then we can drop our Pike for 1 mana.
By my honor, you must die.
They thought it was safe.
And then Pike also has his Challenger. So we can kill their Fiora. Nice. Well, that's solid.
For the glory of Demacia!
Yeah, let's do a bow and skewer here. And then we'll lurk with our Snapjaw Swarm. It'll be a guaranteed lurk, and we'll then get our Pike with whatever the epic item is.
I'm actually here.
Fantastic.
I'll do my best.
That one attack. All right, so this is still 5, but doubling dice, this could go off twice. That's kind of funny. I mean, we could just play the Snapjaw Swarm and then play Pike for free. But sure, let's have fun. Let's see if we can maybe get this going off a couple times. No, we cannot. Figures. That's fine, though. This will be GG. Alright, we're able to clear the adventure, even though we were kind of countered by it. The hardest weekly seems nuts. If they high roll 200 chimes on game start and 15 puff caps on oneself each round, that does seem pretty crazy. Yeah, we'll go look at the weeklies right after this. So the new Pike, I think, is going to take some getting used to. It'll obviously be better the further on you get in the Constellation, but I think if you were just evaluating this 3-star Pike with the other 3-star Pike, the other one probably worked out better for you, especially for your lurking being much more consistent. A lot of the consistency of your lurk has been put after your 3-star. So that is going to be a little bit sad, especially if you're just starting off with your Pike, and leveling him up might be a little bit more difficult now. But yeah, I think if you go through the Constellation, he'll end up being pretty crazy. But it's going to be a little bit rougher early for you. I mean, sure, we have his Bis relics, but that definitely wasn't his Bis build. That was kind of just a whatever build thrown together. Yeah, that was definitely not his best build. So it is a Silver Star vessel. It looked like a Silver Star vessel, but it said that it was a Gemstone vessel. Okay, that's a little weird. Okay, so a Platinum Vault, win a 4.5-star weekly. That'll be nice. Okay, so Special Forces down here. Okay, attack with units that cost 4 or more. That makes sense. Let's look at the weeklies. Can we see all the modifiers? Yes, we can. Okay, so the 4.5-star, we have Celestial Guidance. Also, this says 4 days remaining, meaning it is going to reset with the other weeklies down here. So that's nice. Anyways. Celestial Guidance, so target on cost reduction, rock too hard, and then deadly. So this is going to be the same power as Swain. So not too crazy. Like, we've seen this before. Rock too hard is going to be really good for Tahm Kench. This is the 5.5. So the foe gets random Poro every round. They get an extra mana gem. Well, perfected mana flow, so they're constantly getting more. And then deadly yet again. Do they all have deadly? Yes. Okay, so it just, they're always going to have deadly. All of their units are just always going to have the extra stats and deal more damage. Okay, but then this is interesting. Game start, the foe plants 200 chimes in their deck. That's going to be very bad with the deadly, because when they're summoned, they're going to have more stats from the chimes, which means they're going to get massive. And then Scout Scheme, round start, the foe plants 15 poison puff caps in the player's deck. So you're going to need to end the games very quickly or have some crazy sustain. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, the Wanderer's Benediction, that's going to be pretty rough with the deadly. All right, let's try to go through this one here. I think let's maybe throw on Tahm Kench, potentially. Which is kind of funny if we actually end up winning with like a 3-star champion. So we liked the Chosen. Chosen, Packed Powder, and Swain Relic. So yeah, we play him immediately on turn 1. And then with the Chosen, we get good scaling from that. I think this is what we did. What would be the game plan for that Viego? Morgana, Ashe, maybe Annie? Ashe could be decent. Morgana, they might rush you down before you have enough sustain, so Morgana might actually be too slow for it. I was thinking going for my 6-star Viego and just like nuking it as fast as possible, but you might want to go for like maybe a Gwen. Gwen could ramp up faster and get your sustain going quicker, whereas Morgana, like with those 15 puff caps, if you get bad luck, you get nuked before your Morgana starts healing you. I don't know, we'll have to see. I think this was the build I did for Tahm Kench that I was pretty excited about. This will be interesting. We are playing a 3-star champion, so we're not playing anything crazy. But with Rock Too Hard, we should have some great scaling. Let's go for it. And I guess let's also swap this out. All right, there we go. All right, let's see here what we get for the first power. Can't wait for a video beating hardest challenge with level 1 champ. I mean, I'm not the person that ever makes those videos, so that won't be me. When an enemy dies outside of combat, deal 4 damage to the enemy nexus. We don't kill that many units outside of combat. Also, like, Tahm Kench, the units he kills will be, like, obliterated from his... Like, that doesn't normally count. Yeah, let's try to reroll for something a little bit better. Round start rally's pretty good, so sure, let's go there. And Avarosian Hearthguard. Grant 2 random units in all players' deck 1/1. Okay, so this is also helping you a little bit. It's going to help them more because of the deadly, but still somewhat helping you. The 6.5 rewards a Platinum Star Vessel. It's not supposed to. It's supposed to reward a Gemstone Vessel. If you mean the quest line, then that's great. The mission, okay. Thank you. That's awesome then. That's great. Yeah, you had me very confused for a moment. The quest line though, that'll be great. Yeah, let's try to attack.
Fly away while you can.
We'll be a little bit on the weak side for a moment, but soon we're going to get the rally.
I'm sure there's something for my taste.
All right, so he's at a 5 as well. Let's try to heal up. And then let's go ahead and swallow this guy.
Allow me a small sip.
Fantastic. And now this unit is dead as well. And our Tahm Kench just keeps scaling. Perfect. All right, let's open attack and try to end the game. GG. Let's hope all the battles can be over like that. Yeah, the quest line does make sense. 1 Nova Crystal each week would be kind of insane. If you've leveled a champion, allies have 2 power. Manifest a spell from your regions. Ephemeral. Don't really care about any of these. I guess we'll go here. None of those are too good for us. Hey, look, Pike. Stylish Shot isn't bad for the extra champion draw because we do need our unit, although Pike does have Titanify. That is something. He is really expensive, though, which isn't great. Sonic Wave scales the Dragon Lee Sin. We're a very early game focused deck, so I think I'd rather go for the cheap cards here. Stylish Shot would be great if we don't draw our Tahm Kench, because if we don't draw him, this will hopefully draw him and it triggers the Nexus damage so we can play him. I think this will be best. Let's go for the champion item. So broad main, that will be a little interesting. How are free players even supposed to get Nova Crystals? I mean, they already did one quest line that you could complete earlier that got you a Nova Crystal. You got a lot of Constellation materials from a bunch of the adventure rewards for all the 3-star and higher adventures. And now there's another quest reward that can give you another Nova Crystal that you should be able to complete at some point. Let's get rid of the lizard. Actually, we need to reroll everything but Samira because we need to make sure we get our Tahm Kench. All right, did not get our Tahm Kench, at least so far. That is a little sad. I guess Samira will
Don't ask for permission.
count for plunder, so at least there's that, kind of, I guess. Don't buy any of the Nova Crystals from the Emporium. They're really bad value. Yeah, unless you are like just buying enough to finish off and essentially you're getting the entire Nova Crystal. Yeah, you don't really want to be messing with that. All right, so no draw here.
Get him.
We'd be able to hit their elusive, but I think we'd rather just have a blocker.
There's always Pike and 8+ Pablo.
Yeah, kind of the point of this build is to be able to help our Aurelian or get our Tahm Kench on the board. I suppose let's buff this up. He'll be able to kill this. Yeah, still won't have enough to kill their unit over there. Yeah, Tahm Kench is very much the entire point of this build. Oh well. All right, let's try to attack like this and see if we can kill their broad main so he doesn't kill our units. Perfect.
You gotta leave the bay to see the ocean.
A little puncture and a lot of pain.
All right, let's drop this here. And yeah, go for the Crackshot Corsair. Also, Samira with Focusing Crystal is pretty good.
Fang's turn.
All right, we need to buy time for our Tahm Kench. 4.5 done with Aesol was easy. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel like 1 Bronze Vessel, 5 Wild Fragments, and some XP is really good for replayable missions. Potentially. I mean, it's really nice that you get that every day. That's pretty awesome. I mean, 5 Wild Fragments for a repeatable mission that would be very easy to just grind through, and people would just be grinding through like the Teemo half-star adventure all day, every day, which could kind of be an issue.
I sharpen my spear. Silent as the deep.
Yeah, we could attack, but I don't want to die. We'll wait for the regen to kick in. I don't think Riot is ever going to have us cut other champions from our deck. I don't think that's something that's going to happen. Yeah, let's get our scout attack off.
We are all seeking an end to war, friends.
Yep, so he is just going to die, unfortunately. Not really anything we can do to stop it. All right, let's give Samira Challenger so she can kill Lord Broadmane.
Let's get him, crew.
This should be fun.
I'm all in.
All right, let's go like this.
What do you think, Fang?
So apparently the first mission the rewards don't show up is actually 40 Pike fragments, not Jace. Interesting. All right, so, oh good, they don't have their one unit on the board. Otherwise, this would completely wipe us. But instead, it's actually going to scale us up. So that is okay. Let's, once again, give this Challenger, make sure we kill this unit. Oof. We're actually not going to attack with everyone. We don't want them. Sometimes the AI is really dumb and they won't block. We don't want them to do that because we want to heal up a little bit. So we're actually not going to attack with absolutely everyone here. We just want to play it safe and heal up a little bit. Oh, right, fuck. Oh, I've been streaming too long. I've been streaming too long. Forgot that we wouldn't get our plunder effect off. Alright, here we're definitely getting plunder off. And then we'll heal up a little bit. Didn't they fix the Swain and Yasuo relic being in the reliquary pool? Supposedly, but people earlier this morning were saying that they got the Swain relic. So, maybe not. Alright, GG. Still never had our Thresh. Or not Thresh, goodness. Tom Kench. Oh, a little rough.
Let's make the next mission riskier, huh?
Alright, so more copies of our Tom Kench. That'll be great. Yeah, let's improve our Lounging Lizard. That's okay. Mana Deposit will be pretty good. Yeah, we're already going to get regen fairly quickly. With the Mana Deposit, we could actually play his Capture immediately. And that Capture could actually counter the Green Glade Caretaker. Nice. All right, again, let's re-roll everything. We just need Tom Kench. There we go. Fantastic. Also, that Swain relic is going to be pretty clutch for helping us heal up. Otherwise, we're going to be having a little bit of a hard time.
Nature blesses her followers.
So it's nice that we also have barrier. But yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of one of these, and then we can actually play it against them. When either player summons a unit, give it barrier.
These woods protect their own.
Not terrible.
Let us reconnoiter.
Yeah, we'll
My life for these
take some
lands.
damage. It'll hurt, but it also helps us scale up. We won't have our regen yet, which will be a little bit dicey.
I'm sure there's something for my taste.
Nature
Yeah, so that
blesses her
has
followers.
Challenger, so that's not good. Sadly, we don't have our other capture card.
The river always provides.
Yeah, there's probably not really going to be a way around it. Which is a little bit sad, because as soon as we attack and kill this, they will then be able to attack and kill our Tom Kench. And we don't have enough to be able to stop it at all. Yep, not too surprising.
Vine and wisp, steady my hand.
Yep, let's just go for it.
Be free.
All right, not too surprising. Yeah, we knew it was a risk taking the attack last time, but we were hoping we could get away with it. I think we'll be fine. Let's go for the Challenger. That'll be pretty nice.
Nature blesses her followers.
And then let's also give Samira Challenger. And let's go ahead and kill both of these. Nice. And yeah, we'll hold off on the other one. Shindu and Paladin for Eto. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll end for now. All right, we are once again just going to immediately attack. Let's get rid of this Challenger. Don't want to deal with that. And let's get rid of this unit as well. Don't want them challenging and killing our Samira if we can help it.
What form will the waters take? The waters are still.
That is a little scary. Let's drop this here.
Never saw me.
And they have another Challenger. A 12-12. That is impressive. Huh. So one thing we could do is we could give this all of these stats, and that way he would just be able to one-shot the enemy nexus next round. Sounds good. Sounds good. Roka? Let's go with that. Thank you for the
I am one with the land.
follow. I appreciate it. Let's block this here, and we can block this one here, and there. Looks good. We're taking no damage, and our one elusive can just attack and end the game for us. Beautiful.
and learn.
GG. Nice. So you went ahead and pushed the button, huh? Yep, pushed that. About an hour ago, or I guess 2 hours. Yeah, we heard, Bob. Apparently, if you do all the rewards or all the quests, you get a plat vessel, which gives you a Nova Crystal, which will be awesome. Speaking of awesome, transfusion will be awesome as well. Solitary monk. What do we want to cut? I like how we struggled to draw Tom, and I don't think we've drawn our stylish shot a single time. Oh well. Let's see. Elegant Edge, we don't need to Lucid or Ephemeral. That's bad. Strafing Strike is decent. Allies have Hallowed. We want to keep our units not dying as much as possible. Deep Cuts is fun. Deal 1 to an allied follower. If it survives, create a copy of it in hand. Also pretty good. Sadly, it can't target our champion. I do like that Strafing Strike. Are any of our units technically... No, that doesn't give you Fury. So Strafing Strike could be good, but we're already struggling with our Tom Kench drawing him. Let's go for it. A little bit of a risk. All right, healer. We can get rid of the line them up. Another card we don't really need at all. And Jin.
In carnage I bloom like a flower in the dawn.
I'm 10 Nova Shards away from 1 Nova Crystal. Nice. Sounds like you need to go to the Emporium. All right, we'll get rid of the Bayou Brunch. I really like actually having the Bayou Brunch. All right, we're going to risk it since we have the Stylish Shot. All of these are very good cards that we'd like to have, so we don't want to re-roll everything. Okay, thank goodness. Tom Kench, fantastic. Falling Killer, thank you for the subscribe. Have you tried the new weekly challenges? That's what we're doing right now. This is the first of the weeklies. All right, do we want to drop our Samira? Actually, let's, since they played a unit, we can copy it.
Plenty of room inside.
I wonder how much food Tom's brunch is. Probably about a 3 feet 3 feet tables worth. Yeah, maybe. We can attack like this. If they block, they die.
Pedestrian.
So as long as our Tom Kench survives, we'll be good.
There's something for my taste.
That's not bad.
I do enjoy prospecting.
Let's try to attack. If they try to hurt us, we'll use a health potion in order to heal up. Actually, let's...
Let us reconnoiter.
Yeah, let's try to go like this.
Come on. That all you got?
Drain 4. That is a lot. All right, let's pop this here. And good. Kazuma 2099, thank you for the follow. And yeah, let's try to capture this as well. This is such a fun build because Tom Kench just like destroys everything, scales up so fast. And then you can play a bunch of the enemy units against them. Oh, it's great.
appetizers aplenty.
All right, let's try to drop this here.
We are at the
Don't do
threshold of
that.
something great.
Oh, that's sad, but yeah. Airy Stun 77 and Alfaro Gaming, thank you for the follow and subscribe. Appreciate it. All right, that sucks.
We cannot turn away.
We could kill them with the capture. If only we also got the keywords with the Bayou Brunch. We could capture our Tom Kench, although he'd release a couple people. All right, not too fantastic. We'll just attack.
I must do this. It's done.
I can do this.
All right, now we'll use this to capture their unit.
Come on in.
Fantastic.
Crowned in my magnificence.
I do like that, at least for the first weekly, you can still do pretty well with just a 3-star champion. Like, especially when we draw Tom Kench, most of these challenges haven't been too bad.
First big mission.
We have Rally, right? Yes.
Oh, I don't require a menu.
All right, fantastic. GG.
Prospecting.
Probably. Yep.
Hope this works.
Oh, nice. I'm doing a quick experiment to see if my 40 fragment quest wasn't updated since I was attacking with a cost reduced Vex. That's probably it. So she might have not been registering as a 4 cost. Run another adventure with Volley and we'll report back. Be careful, maybe all of your things you play with Volley are going to be below 4 cost as well. Let's go for Barrier. That's going to really help us round 1 with our survivability. Yeah, that'll be very nice. All right, power. Easy prey will be good because this will be 2 units on. Wait. Depending on the order of operations, they're going to get summoned and then immediately die. Yeah, they might get summoned at the game start and then they might get killed right away. I think there's a decent chance of that happening, but we're gonna risk it regardless. It might be a complete waste, but let's try it out. Reckless Trifarian, Puffcat Pup. Oh, so this has the scout scheme. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. This seems so much worse than just over here. Yeah, let's try to go for the Reckless Trifarian. I mean, we're gonna have a hard time. Like, most of our units won't be able to block, but with our Tom Kench eating everyone, should be fine. Your power goes first if you have the attack token. Let's, again, get rid of some of these, but some of them are really good that we want to hold on to. All right, great. Tom Kench. Yeah, they're probably going to get immediately killed, aren't they? Yep. All right, that's kind of what I figured was going to happen, but I wanted to test it out.
Something scrumptious.
The sun's out, the crowd's ready. Let's rack it!
Let's swallow that first, since there's way more power and could actually kill us if we didn't have the barrier.
It's too late now.
Where's my axe?
The river always provides.
Actually, we can't actually don't challenge it yet. I was like, which one do we want? And I was like, wait.
Oh, I don't require a menu.
All right, stun an enemy. That's not terrible. We can drop this here. And then let's deal 1 to our Tom Kench, buff up our other unit. Nice. Everything's going pretty well.
Where there's a will, there's a...
Alright, I think let's go ahead and attack, do a bunch of damage, drop our Citrus Courier, try to rally and end the game.
This my ship. Noxianort. Sweet like me. Let us reconnoiter.
GG. Oh, nice. I'm gonna play around that. Already thought of it, yeah. Don't want to get too many sigils with your Volley Bear and be like, huh, I'm still not triggering this 4-power unit quest. More copies of Tahm Kench. Fantastic. We don't really even care about what the item is. We just need to increase our odds of playing him. Transfusion, very good for us. Let's see here. That's solid. That's going to be nice. We play normally a spell every round because of Tahm Kench. You know, play that more consistently. Nice. This will be good. Yeah. All right, so we have Mind Meld. That's to cut a bunch of cards. I think we'll be fine. So let's go for Desert Naturalist. So far, this is looking pretty good. As long as we don't have, like, terrible luck, I think we should be able to complete this weekly. Which I'm happy that I didn't have to just immediately break out, like, my OP champions. But we're actually able to clear this with a 3-star so far. To try to get through the other ones a little bit faster, though, we might just go for, like, Swain or Viego. And yeah, it does seem like we get the attack token every round. I was hoping we're going to get one of the husks. Excuse me. One of the husks that gets tough so that they'd survive, scale up, and then give all that to Tom. But yeah, so far we're getting a pretty good little build going. Because we can just... Like, normally this unit would be just terrible for us, but because of that barrier, doesn't even matter. It's like, oh no! Anyways. Yeah, we can drop our Samira.
Permission or forgiveness?
Let us reconnoiter. I do enjoy prospect.
We're putting Samira first, so that's, well, I guess our Packed Powder already triggered. But still good to try to do, especially if it's gonna matter for your damage.
I'm sure there's something for my taste.
Huh, they're kind of wanting to end. Interesting. I think sometimes they don't want to do anything if you have the attack token because they don't want your units to die. Yeah, let's go right here, get some more damage going. Yeah, looks pretty good. All right, so this is what we thought. We thought that they were going to wait and play something after we attacked. So we're now going to capture and get rid of that unit. It's going to roll over to our attack turn. This isn't going to be done counting down, and we'll just attack and end the game. Nice. What's your most OP champion? Aesol, Viego, or someone else? Swain, Aesol, or Viego. Oh, didn't even need it. Any of those three are kind of the strongest depending on the circumstance. Like, some are going to be better in different situations. Stylish Shot, nice. Spells Chest, Avalanche, that's a lot of damage. Wish is actually pretty incredible for us, so let's grab that. I've used Wish. I got Soraka's Star Spring, and with one Wish, I just ended the game. It was pretty fun. Let's see. We're almost never going to play the Hunter. It's kind of too expensive. Let's get rid of that. All right, Fizz.
Let's go paddling.
I don't know what to do with my fragments. If I go beyond 3-star on OP Champ, or get 2 or 3 3 stars. I still need to clear Lysandra on Shurima, Bilgewater, Freljord, and 3 random runs. But champs for it are all 2-star like Ashe or Nami. Try to get at least a really good champion for each region done first. And then once you have that done, then you can work on investing in other champions. That would be my general plan. Are you going to play Pike today? We already did. Already played Pike a little bit earlier today. Ha, yes, we got finally one with Tough. Fantastic. Finally worked out. I want to try to kill Fizz, but he'll probably dodge the capture. So let's get rid of this instead. I mean, they only have one. Yeah, I think I'll kill Fizz later with, like, the Challenger when I get it. Or, I mean, potentially now. Yeah, let's drop this here. Alright, let's go ahead, kill their Fizz. Pretty good. Of course they have more, but that's fine.
Oh, I don't require a menu.
All right, that is fine. $15. Okay, that is a lot, but that's fine, right? There's not any way they can buff his power. This should be fine. That's a... Oh, it has... That's why. Okay. Black Cleaver. Good to know. Good to know. Interesting. I can honestly say I did not see that one coming. That was... Yeah, that was a new one.
Follow my song to safer harbor.
Alright, they can't possibly punish me for this, right? They're not gonna have any way to increase this damage by 1. No one cost Mystic Shot or anything? No? Okay, fantastic. Alright, we'll be able to attack, end the game, but if not, we have a rally. So this is the first Nightmare weekly down. Nice. GG. Thanks, Toast, but do you feel like having 3 stars in Epic Relic on Nidalee is a must, or with a little luck, make it Lysandra? Nidalee doesn't really need Epic Relics at all, so you can definitely beat Lysandra with Nidalee with just rare relics. Epic Relics are fun, but quite often they're not necessarily needed. Like, I use them because I have them, and they're definitely helpful, especially for, like, 5 stars and above. But you can still clear with a solid champion and, like, a good rare relic build. Yeah, that was pretty fun. I like the fact that there was some crazy stuff in there that can definitely throw you through a loop, that can give you a hard time. We were able to still clear it with a 3-star. We did definitely get a very good build going, but still, 3-star champion for the 4.5-star weekly. Pretty nice. Best Shurima champ and build for Lysandra. I mean, that is going to depend on what you have as far as constellations. If you're just talking about 3-star champions, then that would be Nidalee. Normally with Nidalee... Oh, look, we got another gold vault. For Nidalee, you want to go for often Crown Guard, Lost Chapter, And then the third one is a little bit of a flex. I like the transmogulator, but you could also go for like corrupted star fragment. Man, so many rewards. I am glad they gave us another quest to give us some more stuff. That being said, those were all for champions I didn't really care about. This again says minor gemstone vessel. I'm thinking that's just bugged because that looks like a golden star vessel. The same thing happened earlier where it looked like a silver star vessel even though it says minor gemstone. So I think this is just another thing that's bugged. How fun. All right, so we have Little Buddies, Round Start the Foe, Someone's Random Poro, Perfected Mana Flow, and Deadly. Also, we have Galio here. So he's going to have that vulnerable. Or not vulnerable, formidable. Kind of want to get through these next ones a little bit fast because we've been streaming for so long. Yeah, I think for this one, yeah, let's do Viego for this one. Let's try to do our fun Viego build that definitely can backfire, but is a good time. No, it's not Found Fortune, it's Portal Pals. Portal Pals, Spellweaver. And then I think Disciple of Shadows. Yeah, we try to get on the board early, get some pretty great powers going. Yeah, we really want to stay in our region. That's the biggest thing. And so often we sometimes burn through all of our rerolls at our support champ because we just need to stay in our region for this to work out the best. If we have to, going for a Noxian champion isn't bad. Yeah, let's try to go here and go for the 5.5, which I guess I should change the title. Again. There we go. Perfect. So yep, Silver Star Vessel, let's go. Spellweaver is really good for Viego. The Shadow Isle spells it gives you are often just fantastic. Sharing is caring is okay. I think I'd rather go for Explosive Finale. More damage, the better. All right, Field Musicians. Like, we already have the Overwhelm, so it doesn't really matter. All right, we have Viego, but we're already going to have Viego, so we can actually re-roll him because we know we're going to draw him. Yeah, we can also get rid of the Soldier. We want some other better spells we can pick up. Thresh with Perfected Mana Flow got crushed. Need for sure a very strong champ in this adventure. Good to know. Nice that we start with the attack token. This is also one thing I love. Kill a follower with 3 or less power. So let's try to play this and just immediately kill their unit. Like for Viego, the Shadow Isle spells you pick up from Spellweavers are very good. We can drop this here. And then let's kill it. All right, that's what we like to see. Turn 1, 0 cost Viego. I love Viego. It's such a fun build. Like, it has some RNG, which also helps make it a little bit more fun, but when it works, it really works. It's silly. All right, GG.
Think before you strike. You will serve.
Never forged anyone. I have 9 items for forging. Think about spending 3 on Viego, as Riot gave me the 3.5 already. I mean, epic relics, if you have them, are very fun on Viego. It's definitely a good time. So that's the potential that this build has. Obviously, it requires drawing the right cards, but it's so good. All right, support champ, we really want Shadow Isles. This is not Shadow Isles. So let's try a reroll. Again, no Shadow Isles. This is the one problem with the deck. You really want to stay in your region. So if you're not given champions for your region, you end up burning through a lot of rerolls. All right, yeah, these are all Shadow Isles. Perfect, let's go here. That works. Doesn't even matter what they have. If they're Shadow Isles, we like it. Let's go for the champion item chest. Chamber of Renewal could work, but I don't think this gives us an extra copy of our champion, which is kind of the most important part. Let's go for Glory Seeker. Finally got 6-star Echo, always looking for atrocity to end games. We can get rid of both of these. Yeah, this won't be enough to be free. We have Shape of Fear, though, so that is fantastic. Also, Spellweavers is potentially going to be even better if we're always starting with the attack token, because that means we always get it at the start of the round. Let's put this here. All right, so they just used all of their mana, pretty much. Let's drop this here. We did not get our Viego, so that is unfortunate. All right, once again, maybe if we draw Viego, it'd be nice. Did not get that lucky. Oh well. Still able to do a lot of damage. I guess we have already killed a unit, so we're not going to summon another mist, I guess. Oh well. This will give us some good cost reduction for our hand. And yeah, we'll play some of these next round. Once we have our mists we can generate again. Lee for Toomey. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Play me, kill an ally, last breath, heal you, Nexus 2. We'll drop this here first to get some more cost reductions so we can play this for free. Let's go ahead and steal one of their units, actually. That sounds fun. Finally using the possession, since most of our other things are already free. And let's immediately kill it. Pretty good. We could go for Senna, but let's go for Soldier. Carrot Maxim. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yep, we can end here. That's fine.
The prettier the rose, the sharper the thorn.
All right, let's go here first. Kill that. And that'll be game. Probably. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. So since we didn't have Viego, no turn 1 kill. But still cleared that without taking any damage. What relics would you run for Pike? I'm thinking his relic and Stalker's Blade plus something. Yep, his relic, his standalone relic is decent. Beast Within is fantastic because all of your lurkers count as a subtype, so they get extra 1/1 and that overwhelm. Let's go here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, Stalker's Blade is great. You can also go for any cost reduction if you want to try to get him on the board earlier. Also quite nice to have. Deathless will be good. And Epic Champion chest. So Monkey Idol. You can try if you want to go for like... The Beast Within sounds nice for the third slot. Yeah, that if you have it, Beast Within is really good. Trying to fit that in your Pike build really helps you not have to rely just on your Pike, which is quite nice. Like, while Pike is great, it's nice to be able to buff up all of your other units as well. All right, let's drop this here.
Be nothing left when I'm done.
I guess we could actually use this to kill both of these. Actually, let's wait. Let's use our Shape of Fear. This will give us extra draw, so then we can play our Withering Mist for free. So we can play this for free, get 2 kills, summon another unit. Alright, so we're not quite able to get there. Yeah, not quite having our Viego on the board. A little sad. Sure, we'll just drain this right here. I mean, don't really care about that. Alright, let's kill this, we can kill that, kill both of these. So completely wiping out their board. Nice. Yeah, let's stop that, get a bunch of our units on the board. Went the top route for the 4.5, ran into the Chem Punk Shredder, and now it's the soft lock bug. I don't think I've experienced that bug. Oh, wait, the one with the... That's supposed to get fixed with the patch notes? Oh, that shouldn't be for the Chem Punk Shredder. Oh, look, Ledros. Yeah, let's drop this. Yeah, not sure what bug that is, but that sucks. Is Found Fortune a good relic? Which champion should equip it? Yep, it's pretty good, fun on a decent amount of people. It is excellent for Janna. Pretty good for Volibear. I know there's more, but I'm kind of forgetting off the top of my head. But Janna's the biggest one. Just got the bilge Nova from the weekly. Congrats.
All this for her.
Oh, the stun lock combo? Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll be rough. Go Hard is fun. Absorb Soul is fun. Yeah, it's okay. Also, yeah, the other one would take us out of our region. Definitely don't want that. Let's see. Double attack is a lot of fun. Mana deposit's not that big of a deal because if we're playing our Viego, he's killing probably a bunch of units, which means most of our hand is going to be free anyways. Yeah, double attack should end up being better. Let's see, we're all still mono region. Yes, we are. Good. Let's get rid of the Sentinel. We're probably never going to play it. And Anivia.
On my wings.
Hey team, what's the first quest reward supposed to be? I don't think I received any champ fragments. There's 2 different quests. One of them is supposed to be 40 Pike fragments. The other one is a silver star vessel for the first quest chain. I didn't unlock Janna yet, but I do have Voli. Thanks, you're welcome. Let's get rid of this one because we're going to draw it anyways. Janna, Ash, Voli, Lux, Illuminated, Vex, Kayn. Yeah, Kayn is another one that's very, very good. Kayn with Found Fortune is fantastic.
Eternal winter.
Because you can trigger it twice. And since he's already a pretty high-cost champion, you're getting 2 4 costs for free. It's pretty good. Again, we start with the attack token. That is very lovely. We don't have any draw at all, right? No. Not here. All right, let's kill this to summon some mists and get some more units on the board. We're trying to just fill out our board as much as possible so we can try to play Viego turn 1. I think we're going to be like 1 away again, which is a little unfortunate. Actually, if we drop this one, yeah, we'll still be like 1 away. I think we'll still go with it. We can try to kill this. Probably what they're going to do is they're going to attack, and they're just going to annihilate our entire board. Alright, so we're going to try to play Viego right away. But they might open attack and just nuke us, but we'll see. Alright, so we can just block with a lot of these here. This will level up our Viego, which will be nice. How much damage is... Oh, it's dealing 4 damage. Alright, well, that's a lot. Let's also kill this here. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, look, some of our best possible champions. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. The Pike fragment didn't give me an alert when they added. Oh, but they added. Good to know. Good to know. Let's go for Ledros first, nuke their Nexus, and then drop our Mordekaiser. The fun thing with Mordekaiser, you can have him kill your Viego, and then Viego gets summoned again, which triggers your Portal Pals again. Oh look, another Viego and another Ledros. Oh look, he's level 2. This is one of the reasons I love Portal Pals. All right, let's see. Oh, right, because we already have a Mordekaiser, the other one's transformed. Also, one thing you can do is with the Rekindler, you can play this and then resummon your Viego. But our board is too full, but we can drop this right here. Oh, Viego's so much fun. All right, let's do that again. All right, well, GG. Okay, 5-star Viego feels 10 times better compared to 5-star Misfortune. Yeah, Viego is fantastic. Is there a list of all the quest rewards somewhere? I wouldn't be surprised if someone put it on like Reddit, but not that I know of. But again, I also haven't looked around anywhere. Power Rift, this will be fantastic. This will make it much more consistent to get turn 1 Viego, which also means turn 1 wins. Spellweavers, yep, that'll be good. Another champion. Yeah, most of our powers in Viego, so we actually care more about that than actually getting more powers. So River Shaper. Fleeting Deny, most of our spells are burst, so it should be fine. I mean, pretty much all 5-star champions are really good. We'll get rid of the Possession, we should be fine. Also, Possession's 100% gonna get denied. Death's Grasp might as well. Well, this one probably will. All right, let's drop this here.
Where are you? Step lightly.
All right, let's play this, which is probably going to get denied. Wow. Oh, they're out of mana. Okay. Let's go here. Looks good. Thought they'd actually save mana for that deny, but I guess not. All right, turn 1 Viego, let's go. Mordekaiser again, fantastic. Which just means we can print more Viegos. Desinata. Create a Darkness in hand. It doesn't really matter as much, but it is a big unit. We could cast our Darkness twice. Sure.
Here comes Piltover's finest. Stop.
All right, let's drop this right here.
You shall fall, then you shall serve. I am not done with you.
You serve.
Ooh, Spectral Matron. So many of them are so good.
Consumed by the blacksmith.
I found a gold vault from the Emporium at 75k fragments. Isn't it a lot, considering it's a daily reset on it? Yes, it is a lot, but also a lot of us have a ton of that Stardust, or not Stardust, green fragment dust, whatever. So it doesn't really matter for most of us. Like, I have over 600,000, and I don't really have anything to use it on, so buying a gold vault with it doesn't sound bad to me. Because I literally have every card already purchased in the game with all my wild cards and stuff. So yeah, it is a lot, but it's not necessarily bad to get. Let's grab this here. Titanify, Phage, Shadow Totem. Sure, let's go for Shadow Totem. Ravenous Butcher is actually pretty good. Let's see. Let's do a reroll, see if we can get something. All right, that's not going to be helpful. Inheritance will be helpful. Very helpful, in fact. Yeah, this is pretty good. Butcher is normally worth grabbing. All right, Manasol Student. I'm glad that my 6-star Viego can blast through this adventure, though. I mean, you would hope so. Let's get rid of these two. Been playing for a couple weeks and only have 25k. Yeah. I've been playing for a couple of years, so I've had time for it to rack up. Yeah, I think let's do a Shape of Fear here. So we can play it for nothing, draw another card, get more cost reduction for Viego. And sure, let's just drop this right away. We're probably going to overfill our hand. Yep. Oh, it's so much. All right, well, that's a nice little OTK without spending a single mana. We... Oh, man. I guess the more cards we own, the more essence we get from the weekly cash. Yes, that's correct. All your duplicates just become essence. Whale gaming, I mean... Kind of. Hey, can you use green essence to buy stuff in Path Champions? Yes, now you can.
I will take back what is mine. All of it.
Yeah, 6 stars are fun and worth getting if you can. More copies of Viego. Fantastic. More copies of Viego. All right, what do we want to cut? We're probably not going to play the dragon. All right, Galio. Round end of the foes units of 20 total health. Okay, I think this is like the exact same thing as the Galio adventure.
Time to make an impact.
I missed the relics you're running, Portal Pals, and what else? So we have Disciple of Shadows, Portal Pals, and Spellweavers.
Darkness and light.
All right, so we could actually play some of our units, but let's see how far we can get again without spending any mana.
I will shape death as
Glimpse isn't bad, but we have Shape of Fear, which is better. All right, let's play our 0-cost Viego. And fantastic, we have Mordekaiser yet again. Was there a quest to get Pike shards? Yes. Let's drop this first just to kill both their blockers. I mean, we could push so much more damage right now, but it's not necessary. So, GG. How come everyone has their golden reliquary today and I have one more week? It's just based on when you bought it. A couple patches ago, it reset the cooldown of the Golden Reliquary, so a lot of people bought it right then, and so that's why most of us have it kind of still with the patch.
All this for her.
How do you get that quest? It's just supposed to be in your quest log. One of the quests is all the way at the bottom, though. Nice. Silver Star Vessel. And then Gold Star Vessel. Nice. Please be something good. 20 PNZ Nova Shards. I think I'm close to my... Yeah, so I'm at 80. I need 20 more for that one. All right, let's go and take a look at the quests now. All right, win the 6.5-star weekly adventure, Platinum Star Vessel, so large amount of star crystals and a Nova Crystal also are awesome. And down here, this is where the other quest is. This is the one that's supposed to give you Pike fragments. All right, so for this one, we have all their chimes, all their scout stuff. I wasn't gonna play Viego for this one because I thought I would kind of be counterpicking myself, but I kind of think it doesn't matter. We should still be able to absolutely destroy this. And we've been streaming for about 6 hours now. I want to get through this quickly. So let's just go again. Let's just blast right one more time. And let's just quickly change the title. All right, let's see how terrible this is. Trifarian is a lot of fun. Gives us a lot of removal. Can kind of backfire depending on if you want to keep your units on the board or not. But yeah, let's go for removal. Just try to kill all their units. Yeah, should be fun. Dawn Speakers. Yeah, giving free miss to the opponent Viego can be risky. That's the main reason I wasn't going to play Viego into this. But I was like, you know what? Viego's kind of overpowered. We should be fine. So it begins. Let's see. Man, we got unlucky. Fun. We have nothing we can play. Okay, off to a great start. Fantastic. Not good. 13 chimes. Solid. I'm happy for them. And this is gonna have to hit our nexus. Well, that's good. All right, let's do this first at burst speed, so it should fizzle that attack. All right, so let's drop or fizzle both of these. And then let's go like this. All right, so having a pretty rough start. But everything is fine. We're only taking 4 damage. Everything is fine.
She waits for me beyond the mist, my queen.
Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
Shadow Isles are just the beginning. Fall before us. Surrender to me.
Oh man. Gotta love Viego. Alright. Looks good. Did you know that everything is fine? Yes. Although that damage is not nice. We definitely need to try to get some drain going or something. Oh man. It's so satisfying and ridiculous at the same time. Yes.
There is only darkness.
Just the fact that they had literally an entire board full of units and still summoned even extra units, and they all got annihilated. Good times. All right. Sure. Minion will be decent. The biggest thing that's going to be a problem for us is sustain. Although, right. Oh, I forgot. Viego from his powers has like... Oh no, we just grabbed someone that is... Wait, no. No. Oh, it does... It splits our regions. Now we have Bandle City. That sucks. We might actually need to cut this. Anyways. We want more... Shadow Isles. We have to stay in our region. We need to cut that other card. Let's go for the Boom Baboon. You need to take some form of lifesteal. Yeah, we need to get something. 5-star Pike feels nice to play. Scales so fast. Nice. What adventure is this? This is the new Nightmare Weekly. So the 6.5-star weekly adventure. Yeah, Viego from his Constellation has a bunch of regen, which is going to be good. Also, Haunted Relic. Oh, there's so many chimes. This is one of the like best things you can get for your Viego, because you can just play him immediately. Yeah, let's just drop this here. Oh, they didn't get their strikes off. It's not quite high enough. Oh my word, they have such massive units. All right, well, I'm very glad I'm running my Viego. Oh my word, they have another giant one. Oh, we can't even... That's rough. So they might be able to kill us because of these flame chompers. Let's kill this one first. Kill this one here. Yeah, we need to just summon as many units as we can to start getting some strikes off to get some kills. Because this is a little crazy. Why do we need to cut the minion? We need to stay within Shadow Isles, and the minion is Shadow Isles Vandal. 2 of our relics, they give us cards based on our regions. Oh look, we actually have the Sunderer. We're fine. We are fine. Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine.
Before us, the living cavalcade.
Are you going to play other champions against this 6.5 after beating it? Probably, yeah. Probably not today, but probably. All right, this will level up our Viego.
The Shadow Isles are just the beginning.
Oh, right, that was our attack turn. Yep, let's just kill them. Oh my word, so many mists. All right, let's once again drop this. This does have a slight drain effect for it, which is pretty nice. Because especially with the amount of regen we have, we're not actually taking that much damage. The biggest thing is we're trying to just make sure the enemy can't have units. We want to just be able to open attack and end the game. All right, GG.
I will take back what is mine. All of it.
Let's go for Masked Mother. Drain is nice, but kind of expensive. Let's go for the Crumble. The wife brought me snacks. Jagged Butcher. Do you think this feels like a 6.5 compared to the Swain and Lysandra? Yes, because if you're not ending incredibly quickly, these are going to absolutely annihilate you. Especially this one plus the Deadly. They both pair together very well. So that's why we went for Viego, because like, okay, Viego can often end turn 1. If you can't do that, you're going to have a very bad time. What region Nova Crystal do you want? I wouldn't mind PNZ or Bilgewater just for the one of the new champions. But I also wouldn't mind like Shurima. Shurima would be really nice. Freljord could be good. I mean, really any of the regions I'd be happy with. Oh, we have Haunted. Oh, we didn't get our Viego. Sad.
What's that noise? Ye started without me.
So our Encroaching Mist grant allies everywhere 1/1, which means our Haunted Relic units will count. So I think let's wait, and then we can drop our Haunted Relic later to just get 3 strikes off and annihilate their board. Should be fun. All right, let's drop this to kill that. And then we can attack like this. All right, not bad. We can end here, that's okay. Yeah, the longer the game goes on, just the bigger units they're going to get, and the more damage we're going to take. Sure, let's drop this here. The good thing is we do have pretty good removal. Let's actually drop the Haunted Relic. This will level up our Callista, so when she attacks, it's going to do a bunch of damage. You can also drop this here. Yeah, this will be okay. How Nightmare's going so far? Have been sleeping the last 3 hours. Pretty good. They're a lot of fun, and we just got lifesteal. Fantastic. All right, let's drop this here. I hope they don't punish us for developing. I think we should be fine. Let's kill this. All right, perfect. We'll go like this. We'll give her lifesteal. And we'll end at max health. Fantastic. Playing Tom Kenshin the 4.5. Fizz is just passing with 10 mana to spend now. Nice. Alright. Ravenous Butcher, not bad. Sure. It'll hit a unit, capture a unit. That'll be decent. Let's see if we can get a fun power. Rekindler's pretty good. Extra draw, okay. Yeah, one cost Rekindler is not bad. That's gonna be pretty great. We could get the Undying, but I don't really care. I think that'll be fine. Let's cut the minion. And I think we should be mono region. So, Orin.
Building a deck, are we? Excellent. I brought nails.
You might get Nova Crystal and Nova Shards for PNZ. I mean, I would not complain. Speaking of not complaining, this is a pretty good opening hand. Double Callista guarantees Viego draw. And Haunted Relic is pretty great. What's even better is a completely free Haunted Relic. Nice. I went 3 Diana for the rally on the 4.5.
You smell something burning?
Kindle! Oh no.
So by playing another Haunted Relic, you could play our Viego for free. Sure.
Tell me a story about Orn, Hertha.
Once long ago, he stoked a fire beneath the mountain. You,
And we got Rasa, which is fantastic. So let's drop this here, get 2 kills. Actually, might give us 3 kills. Yeah, it gives us 3 kills. Nice. Well, that is pretty awesome. Not quite ending round 1, but still pretty good.
The Shadow Isles are just the beginning.
It almost took me an hour to beat the 4.5 star adventure with 2-star Morgana. Fastest Morgana kill time? Yeah, pretty much. I think we'll save most of these to just drop them as cards to kill whatever they play. So we're kind of just keeping them as like removal spells.
Fighting food and cooking evil. No, switch those.
All right, so that has 9, so we'll just drop this here.
Comes Piltover's finest.
Oh, stop.
And that was all of their mana. All right, we'll drop our Callista. And we can let her... Well, no, that won't level her.
Know what it is to have your heart broken.
Sure. We'll do this here. That way she levels at the end of the round. Nice. So we'll just be able to open attack and end the game. I did Gwen into 4.5, Jinx into the 5.5, and Ace into 6.5. Got scared of the chimes. Yeah, I get that. Hello, Morosity. Welcome.
The dark beckons.
Just blasting through the hardest weekly. Hello. Ah, GG.
We have no mercy.
Nice. Yeah, so far going pretty well. Let's see. Extra draw. More stats wouldn't be bad, but I like the sustain. Although, honestly, we're normally playing him for not that much, so... Sure, let's go for the extra stats. Let's go for a power. Ooh, that's tough. The explosive finale is going to do a lot of damage because of our Trifarian, but Titanic Wake is going to give us massive units. I think I like the Nexus damage instead. Golden Relic just gave me the Swain Relic. Is that supposed to be in there? Technically, no. Got a Shadow Isles Nova Crystal. Do you recommend 6-star Gwen or Viego? I haven't played 6-star Gwen. It seems like it'd be strong. 6-star Viego I know is fantastic. 6-star Swain is also amazing, but then again, I haven't played 6-star Darius. I think we'll go for the explosive finale just so we can end the games faster. Most of our kills are out of combat damage. So yeah, I think we'll go here. Oh, look. Reckoner. Sure, let's try to go for hard mode. Let's go for the Reckoner. Rekindler, decent. Let's get rid of the dragon. Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah, Samira is also another champion, but I don't think she's quite as good as the others. Let's go for Haunted Relic. Yes.
I always catch my prey.
Let's drop this here.
You won't get past me.
All right, so yeah, I probably won't have quite enough to be able to play our Viego, so that'll be a little bit sad. Yeah, let's go ahead and summon another Encroaching Mist, scale everyone up a little bit more. Alright, might as well do as much damage as we can. Let's actually get him a little bit lower. Yeah, sad we couldn't get any kills on them round 1. So it wouldn't be bad to save the Rekindler, but I think we really need to increase our tempo. We don't want to get hit by this next round. So let's actually drop this to get a strike off. Yep, get a kill. And then let's drop our Mask Mother. Try to kill their Reckoner. Alright, fantastic. And yeah. Could have saved our Callista for another strike. We could drop Viego already. I think we'll fine. I think we're fine. Let's save Viego for next round. Got the Yasuo Relic. It's bugged again. Go get him, boys. Yeah. All right, Viego. Oh look, and we got another Rekindler. Nice. It's so many.
Victory requires a sharp blade. We'll show you what you see. And
All right, let's just drop this. Our Callista will level up after this round. Perfect. Don't tell Ryan about the relics. My relic rare resets tomorrow. No one's gotten any of the new ones, right? That hasn't happened at all. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter for me. I got the intro bundle, so yeah, it doesn't really matter. All right, let's quickly attack before they can stun us. Most of their stuns are slow speed. Nice, GG. That wasn't that bad.
we have no mercy.
Oh my word. Titanify for the Rekindler, that's going to be fantastic. There's going to be a 1 cost that then goes to an 8/8. Not bad. That'll be fun. Yeah, that was not too terrible for us. Champion item, Deathless. Sounds perfect. Shop. Oh, look. There we go. Titanic Wake. Good things come to those who wait, I guess. Let's see. Rekindler, Spells Chest. Let's grab the Crumble for the item. I think we're fine with everything else. Not getting it, that is. Yeah, do we care about the Black Spear? We're probably going to get rid of that as well. I guess we have 4 rerolls. Let's see. Okay, Warden's Prey. Rally. Don't have enough. Great. Venom Summon grant other mist rates everywhere 1 power. That's not bad. Shadow Totem is nice. Yeah, let's actually get this. Okay. Let's go for the spells chest. Yeah. All right, so Silence Shadow Seer. What a sequence of events. 1 mana, 16/16 Rekindler. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Does Star Gem reduce the cost of champ spells? No. No, it does not. This looks fine. I think I just heard thunder. Oh, fun. That's not foreboding at all. Oh my word, so many chimes. Yeah, let's just start dropping our Rekindlers, because they'll just start getting us kills immediately. Let's see, this. Actually, we could do something insane. Yeah, it wouldn't give us quite enough. You know what, let's just go for full damage. Let's not even worry about playing our Viego at the moment. Let's just let our Rekindlers absolutely wreck them.
That egg.
Kneel, student. Rise, warrior.
All right, so let's go right here. And let's just attack and do as much damage as we can. They do have some massive units, though. Oh, my word.
You have nothing to gain.
All right, this one's already going to die. I mean, it's not really going to matter, but... All right, that's decent. Only 5 crystals too low as a reward for killing those adventures. Which blue relics are worth having extra copies, like 3 Guardian's Orbs, for example. Stalker's Blade, definitely another one. That is a very large unit. Let's kill it. Man, their units are so much bigger than normal. Like, I know there's like 2 of these, but so much bigger than most other ones we've played. All right, yep, let's grab or drop our Viego. Luden's is decent as well, yeah. Riptide Battery is another one. Having 2 of them is not bad. We were more trying to wipe their board over necessarily just kill them or just do damage because we didn't want them attacking. Summon an exact copy of an ally. It's ephemeral. I mean, this is deathless actually, so it being summoned as ephemeral doesn't matter at all. All right, so we have a nice giant board that we can attack with. All right, GG. We just had Viego. Almost done. I want to go sleep. I want to go eat.
Without her, there is only
It's past my supper time, but I want to get through these today. I do like the crumble, so let's keep having that. All right, spells chest. I mean, a 1-cost despair. We don't really want anyone to strike our nexus, so I mean, let's blast through some of our rerolls. Oh, there we go. Immediately. I think let's get rid of the black spear. Yes. Probably never going to play that. And Viego versus Viego. If we don't end quickly, we're going to be giving them giant units. So I hope we're fine, but that is definitely a concern. Oh, they get to start with Viego. How fun. Yeah, I think let's... Yeah, I should probably save Haunted Relic for a different round. Fading Icon would have been slightly better. Yeah, we didn't get any cost reduction for our Viego, so we're kind of just out of reach. Sure. So we kill them and they come back. Let's... Yeah, just to try to attack with everyone. This is going to be a very interesting duel between Viegos. This is going to be bad. It's going to be so many encroaching mists going back and forth. Alright, let's try to drop our Viego. Because if we could kill their Viego, that'd be fantastic. Alright, perfect. Come on. Oh, we're just gonna give them such good units, though. Although, our Viego will level up, so when he levels, he'll steal them back, right? Let's actually not kill that one. Don't necessarily want to give him that.
Destiny is darkness. I am not done with you.
Surrender to me.
This is great.
All who live will serve. Man overboard.
I am not done with you.
And Mordekaiser's level 2. Oh, fantastic. Should have went to the Rekindler and picked up the extra revive. Maybe, but we should be fine. The heck of the powers in the 6.5 adventure. Yeah, they're pretty rough. Yeah, we steal the card that we give to them. Alright, that's fine. Let's just go here. Alright, so they'll get a card. We will then steal the card. Thank you for my unit back. Alright, still GG. Fantastic. Oh man. Lux emote. Alright, that was fun. Lore after it, Diego. Alright, let's see what great rewards we got. Oh. Yay, minor gemstone vessel. Hooray. Hey, 50, that's actually a high roll. That's pretty good. All right, let's see our Nova Crystal. Let's see what we got. This will be the big one. Shurima, okay, that's fun. So I'm probably gonna use that on Kaisa. That's gonna be great. Yeah, Shurima. And I think it gives us more... Did it give us more shards as well, I think? Nice. That's actually really, really nice. And then what's this? Oh, an Essence Post. Don't really care about that. We still have not done this quest at all. But okay, there was all 3 of the weeklies done. That was really nice. Very nice that they gave us this quest. That gave us a lot of rewards. All right, so far, patch is feeling... pretty awesome. Jace, I think definitely has potential. Gonna be pretty fun. Pike 3-star definitely feels a little bit worse than current 3-star Pike. But we only played him 1 match. We'll have to play that a lot more. I think that's where I will call it for today. I will be streaming tomorrow though a bunch. Gotta level up our Jace. Gotta level up our Pike. Maybe try out 6-star Kaisa. A lot of stuff we're going to be doing. But anyways, thank you all for hanging out with me for a bit. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. Hope to see you tomorrow. See ya.